She was shielded by her brother, not to be picked on by another.
She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask him as the future, if being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the conscious deception, the increase in tension, couldn't delete it.
Sequoias shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Never fulfilled the duties, but sinning was a constant every day of begging for mercy.
It's named after a spring in Epsom in Surrey, England. It's not an actual salt.
Listening from college
I know I slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all to my own, all to my own, all to my own. All to my own, all to my own, all to my own.
Oh my God. She's so what I'm trying to say is that
pressure is piling on top of me.
Before y'all catch this heat, this is that. Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on your door.
Okay, talk to her, ask her.
Hey, girl, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Miss was the companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Miss is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
From the nation's capital near DC, it's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows, quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
And simmer down. So if you're standing up in an aisle, kind of find your seat. If you're not sure where to go, look at the sign.
Keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
We start with
Nothing but DC. Nothing but DC. Nothing but whoosh. All right, assalamu alaikum, ladies and gentlemen, gems and germs, guys and gals, welcome. Welcome to the 2017 DC Mist Awards Ceremony.
Let people know if they haven't prayed Asr that there's not a break for Asr and they should go downstairs and do it.
A quick little thing, if you have not prayed Asr, there will not be a break, so go and do that if you haven't done that already. But again, let's try and find our seats, let's try and quiet down because we want to start and be as punctual as possible. Yeah, I know, it's exciting. Punctuality. So all my friends in the little aisle over there. All right, if we can quiet down. If we can stop talking. If I can get your attention. If you're quiet, you should put 2 fingers up. Oh, are you guys RM Rockets? No, who are you? Blair, ooh, Blair's ready. Don't get loud. ISB is ready-ish. MCS is ready. All right, we need it absolutely quiet. Yes. All right, so to start off our wonderful program, we are going to have Quran recitation from Brother Sayyid Shayan Hassan, or Hussein, sorry. And translation by Sister Safiya Khan. So please give all of your attention to the stage.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I'll be reciting Surah Nur from Ayah 34 through Ayah 38. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم ولقد أنزلنا إليكم آيات مبينات ومثلا من الذين خلوا من قبلكم وموعظة للمتقين الله نور السماوات والأرض مثل نوره كمشكاة فيها المصباح في زجاجة الزجاجة كأنها كوكب دري يوقد من شجرة مباركة زيتونة لا شرقية ولا غربية يكاد زيتها يضيء ولو لم تمسسه نور على ويضرب الله الأمثال للناس والله بكل شيء عليم في بيوت أذن الله أن ترفع ويذكر فيها اسمه يسبح له فيها بالغدو والآصال رجال لا تلهيهم تجارة ولا بيع عن ذكر الله وإقام الصلاة وإيتاء الزكاة يخافون يوما تتقلب فيه القلوب تتقلب فيه القلوب والأبصار ليجزيهم الله أحسن ما عملوا ويزيدهم من فضله والله يرزق من يشاء بغير حساب صدق الله العظيم.
Assalamu alaikum. I will be doing. So here's the translation of Surah Nur, ayat 34 to 38. And we have certainly sent down to you distinct verses and examples from those who passed on before you, and an admonition for those who fear Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Allah is the light of the heavens and the earth. The example of his light is like a niche within which is as if it was a pearly white tree, whose oil would almost glow even if untouched by fire. Light. Allah guides to his light whom he wills. And Allah presents examples for the people, and Allah is knowing of all things. Such niches in mosques which Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has ordered to be raised, and that his name be mentioned therein, exalting him within them in the mornings and the evenings. Are men whom neither commerce nor sale distracts from the remembrance of Allah and performance of prayer and giving of zakah. They fear a day in which the hearts and eyes will fearfully turn according to the best of what they did and increase them from his bounty. And Allah gives provision to whom he wills without account. Sadaqallahu al-Azim.
MashaAllah, our competitors are so talented. And you guys know this, you're competitors. All right, so. Watching you guys. Nope. I love the enthusiasm though. Okay, so if we can please have Amr Nasimi to give us a lovely speech. Can we hear some loudness?
Test. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Man, that's disappointing. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. Where's Herndon at? Woo! Fun fact. All right. Where's fun fact? I graduated from Herndon, but right before that I went to MCS. That's a fun fact for a year. What's up, MCS? So, Bismillah, alhamdulillah, wa salatu wa salamu ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa tabi'ahum bi ihsanan ila yawmiddin. I always love when it gets so quiet when you mention God. Everyone's like, yes. So, I wanted to share just a few minutes about my experience, about some of the things that I've seen. I was in your chair not literally in your chair, we were at UMD at the time, but figuratively in your chair about 8 or 9 years ago when I was graduating from high school from Herndon. And so it's crazy for me to think that I was literally in your seat about 10 years ago, and now I'm like 10 years removed from it, and I'm seeing a completely different generation come on stage. And so what I want to do is quickly share some of the things that I've seen coming out of high school and into college. And one of the things that I'll say is this is an incredibly interesting time to be alive. Raise your hands if you think this is an interesting time to be alive right now. Why do you think it's interesting? White shirt. You can't hear him. What's up? Because he feels blessed, yes. So, an interesting thing starts to happen as you get out of high school and you move into college is that, yes, thank you, Ibrahim, I hear you. So one of the things that starts to happen is that you start to see people that you've known for so long, and they start to change. And you start to see things that you believed in for so long, and you all of a sudden find yourself believing different things. For myself, I've witnessed friends of mine leave Islam completely, where they're either atheists or they become Christian or something else. I've also witnessed friends of mine, not direct friends, but indirect friends and people that I've known for so long my entire life die all of a sudden. I've witnessed people who, there's things that you believe about yourself or about people around you that are like your rock core, that are your solid, that's your identity. That if anything else happens in the world, that'll happen, but you still have that thing. And it becomes incredibly scary when that thing that you believe in starts to fade. So I studied religion in college, religion and English literature. And one of the things that starts to happen is when you study other religions and you study Islam from a more secular point of view, is you start asking a lot of questions. And you start asking a lot of questions that you don't know the answer to, your parents don't know the answer to, other scholars don't know the answer to, because you just don't know how to reconcile, because the language becomes so different. And one of the other things that starts to happen is that you realize how much of Islam becomes so compartmentalized, and how much of yourself you find identity in other things. So for instance, in the 1970s and 80s, there was the punk rock movement, there's the rock and roll movement, where there's a generation of people that felt that, we feel there's this angst that we have, there's this anger that we have, and we want to break free and do something completely radically different. And so the rock and roll movement and the punk rock movement emerged out of that feeling that people wanted something different to give voice to the things that they were feeling, that nothing else was able to give them that voice. And then later on in the 80s and the early 90s, and hip-hop had the same effect as well, and people in the inner cities, they felt like there's something happening in and around them, but they wanted to create a new medium that was going to allow them to express that. And what happened then, as you can see with hip-hop, and now there's trap music and so many different variations of it, and the point that I'm getting is this: there's a lot of conflicting things when you're Muslim about what to believe and who to follow, especially politically or otherwise. Especially I, as a Muslim, in my values, I might feel very more aligned with Republicans sometimes in sort of just moral values. But socially, I'm a lot more like liberals and much more like, Democrats. And so how do you even choose as a Muslim? And one of the things that I started to find is that Islam in America today, in the way that I experience it, in the way that you all experience it, has not yet had its medium, has not yet had its voice. There's people, of course, scholars, and there's writers and other people who give a valiant attempt at doing that, but it's not a lot of times complete with your own individual experience. And so my question then started to become so what is it that's going to do that? How am I going to be able to start to do that? And two things starts to happen. One thing is when you start to find your identity in other things, you start to leave Islam somewhat. Because you see that, I identify with this other group, and I like to do these things and go out and hang out with these people because I feel more comfortable with them, and it starts to take you away from a little bit. The other option is people do incredible reformations and transformation and create that new medium for Islam. And for me, it becomes very difficult because if you think about it in a very practical perspective, you have 1,000 different identities in any given moment. When you're driving your car, for those people who aren't driving, when you're in the back seat of a car and you're a passenger, in that moment, what does it mean to be a Muslim passenger? That's different than a non-Muslim passenger. Because when you're listening to music and you're driving, you have a certain kind of vibe and an identity that you feel in that moment. Is it also a Muslim in that moment? Same thing when you're hanging out with your friends or you're going out to dinner, you're doing different things. You feel like you're very yourself in that moment, but are you still 100% Muslim? Do you still act the same way that you do in the masjid? Odds are that you don't. And so one of the problems becomes that how do we start to reconcile that thing? And how do we start to even, reconcile those different kinds of identities and all these different things that I struggle with and that a lot of us are going to struggle with? And the thing that I've found that I want to quickly share with you is that it is incredibly difficult. But one of the things that's amazing is that when you make that decision that I'm going to put Islam first and I'm going to seek my validation from Islam, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala starts to provide you with things that you never even could have imagined that was possible. In one ayah, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, وَمَن يَتَّقِ اللَّهَ يَجْعَلْ لَهُ مَخْرَجًا وَيَرْزُقْهُ مِنْ حَيْثُ لَا يَحْتَسِبُ وَمَن يَتَوَكَّلْ عَلَى اللَّهِ فَهُوَ حَسْبُهُ. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala provides for you means that you never even could have imagined to be able to solve the problems that you think are possible. And the reason I bring all this up is because you all are incredible. I've seen, I'm no longer on the MIS board. I was on it last year and for the last 4 or 5 years. I've talked to the coaches and the organizers. You all have such incredible talent. You all have such incredible, you all have such incredible drive and imagination, and you're so freaking funny. And I saw one of the, thank you, Ibrahim, I know you. But some of you who decided to show up to the essay competition and didn't write to the essay, instead you drew like a picture of Drake, and like, that's so funny. But how do you make that useful is the question. That sounds super corny, but one of the things that you're gonna start to realize is that you have to choose sometimes. And if you don't choose to bring that hilarity into the rest of you, it becomes hard to reconcile. And so the point is that we, as MIST organizers, the reason we put this on for you, the reason we do all these things, is to become a mirror for you, to show your own potential, and to show your own capacity, and to show you what's possible. A lot of you might not even thought that this was possible, that you can sit in a room with 600 of your peers and enjoy and have a good time and be loud and crazy and still be fully you. A lot of you might not thought that was possible. That's because one person, oh man, I'm forgetting her name. This is so embarrassing. Who's the founder of MIST? Shazia, right? Shazia. So one person by the name of Shazia, stand up for a minute. Hey, Mosar, what's up, man? Stand up for a minute for me, Mosar. Actually, it's better if it's a girl. Can you stand up for a second? Can you stand up just 1 second? So MIST, one thing, quick, I'm wrapping up right now. So MIST has 13 regions, thousands of competitors going over a decade long, and it all started with one person. Because one person said, you know what? I'm not gonna be complacent. You can sit down now, sorry. I'm not gonna be complacent, I'm not gonna be lazy, I'm gonna take this one idea that I have, and it's changed the lives of all of you here, because one person said, I'm gonna do the difficult thing, and I'm going to try to please Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And this is what happens. A lot of the times, the decisions that we're going to be facing, as I'm going to be facing, as you all are going to be facing going forward, is going to ask us to make those difficult decisions of how do I either choose to be Muslim, or I can take the easy way out and just relax and just not think about it and then go to the masjid when I have to and then go back to my normal life. But if you try to reconcile the two, who you actually are, make your videos, create your content, do photography, do all the things that you want to do, be the best version of yourself, and still be dedicated to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, amazing things like this event starts to happen. And the whole goal of MIST, and part of the reason that we do what we do, is to show you that that's possible, because anything is possible. And this is my final story. Do I still have 1 minute? 1 minute? 0? Okay. I won't tell you the story. But that's the reason. And I want to remind you of this ayah. The ending of that ayah says, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says, وَمَن يَتَقِ اللَّهَ يَجْعَل لَهُ مَخْرَجًا وَيَرْزُقْهُ مِنْ حَيْثُ لَا يَحْتَسِبُ وَمَن يَتَوَكَّلْ عَلَى اللَّهِ فَهُوَ حَسْبُهُ. And whoever relies on Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, Allah is enough for him. And in Arabic, it doesn't translate. When he says فَهُوَ حَسْبُهُ, it's like فَهُوَ حَسْبُهُ. It's like he's the end. That's it. Whatever you need, whatever validation we seek, whatever loneliness we have, whatever thing that we want to do in our life, if we turn to Allah first, He gives us everything. Thank you so much. I love you all. Assalamu alaikum.
All right, Jazakallah khair, Omar. And now for your comedic enjoyment, let's give a very warm welcome, maybe even a hot welcome, to Jeremy McClellan.
All right. Oh, man. What do you guys have? What did they give those things out for? This is insane. Man. How are y'all doing tonight? This is crazy. Man. I love being here. Love you guys. This is so much fun. Comedians don't often perform for audiences like this, by the way. And by that, I mean people who are sober. So thank you very much for being sober. I love sober audiences. I actually read a statistic that 1/3 of all traffic fatalities involve drunk driving. Yeah, which means that 2/3 involve sober driving, which means that sober driving is twice as dangerous as drunk driving. So please, if any of you get to the end of the night and you realize you're too sober to drive home, please call a designated drunk driver to come pick you up. All right? Yeah, we call those Uber. Uber. I love Uber. I love Uber. Who in here loves Uber? I love Uber. Uber is great. I love Uber because like Uber is not just a corporation, okay? Uber is not just an app. It is a sign of peace. It is a sign of religious coexistence because Uber is an app that was invented by a Jew so that when Christians get too drunk, we can call a Muslim to come pick us up and take us home. It's just this beautiful, beautiful collaboration. Beautiful thing. One of the first shows I ever did was for a Muslim charity, and I remember I was pretty nervous, didn't know what to expect, didn't know what the rules were. Thankfully, they sent me a contract in the mail. I opened it up. The contract had 2 rules. It said, rule number 1, all your material has to be family friendly. I was like, know what? No problem. I can do family friendly. They were like, rule number 2, you can't do any jokes about the difference between Sunni and Shia. I was like, again, that is not going to be a problem because I don't know the difference between Sunni and Shia. I mean, I know the difference now, but like even now, I have no idea what they were worried about, right? Like they thought I would show up, get on stage, and just do a solid hour of like Sunni versus Shia jokes. And just get up there and be like, so I got stuck behind this guy in traffic today, obviously a Sunni. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. You know Shia don't tip. You know that. No, I don't know. I just made those stereotypes up. I don't know the stereotypes well enough, right, to make those kind of jokes. And for me, like, I want my comedy to come from a place of knowledge. I don't want it to come from a place of ignorance. I want it to be based on the truth. And not because I'm trying not to be offensive. I don't really care about being offensive or not. But it's because I want the jokes to be better, to be funny, right? And so I think they have to be based on knowledge. I'll give you an example. A few months ago, I was doing a show. Afterwards, this Pakistani guy came up to me, and he was like, why don't you do any Hindu jokes? He's like really upset with me. I left them out. Got in my face, like, why don't you do any Hindu jokes? I was like, again, because I don't know enough about Hinduism to tell like a really good joke about it, right? Like if I tried to write a joke about Hinduism, it probably wouldn't be very funny, it wouldn't be very smart, it wouldn't be based on knowledge. I would try to tell it, no one would laugh, the joke itself would die on stage, right? But like knowing me, I wouldn't give up. The next night, I would try to tell it again, try to bring it back to life. Again, no one would laugh. It would die on stage. Next night, I would keep bringing it back to life. It would keep dying, keep bringing it back to life, 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 keep dying. Until one day, it would achieve perfect comedy. And that's my Hindu joke. I don't know if you guys did that. I had to put that in there. I had to include that joke because for the entire last week, I have spent my time online battling cow vigilantes from India who support Prime Minister Modi, who have been trolling my page, just hundreds of them, leaving horrible messages on my page because I said something bad about cow vigilantes. And so what would I do when they leave these hateful messages? I would ban them, right? But they wouldn't give up. They would create new profiles, right? Brand new profiles to troll me more. And I would ban them again, and they would do it again. And I would ban them again, and they would do it again. And for me, I have nothing against Hindus, right? I have nothing against Hindus. However, if you are a Hindu, and you don't want me making fun of you, you shouldn't reincarnate yourself on Facebook over and over and over and over to make fun of me, right? Just saying. Just saying. Leaving yourself wide open. That's what I'm saying. Happy Easter, everybody. I thought you guys should, yeah, that's great. I had a great Easter. I spent it at ICNA, as any good Christian boy would do, you know? Yasser Qadi tried to convert me, but I was like, no, it's all right. If he can't do it, I don't know, there's no hope for me, I guess. But I do have awkward moments sometimes. like doing these types of shows and going to those kind of conventions, I had a really awkward moment in Houston. I was doing a show, and this woman came up to me afterwards, this little Pakistani auntie, right? She came up to me, and she was like, I have a present. She said, I have a present for you. I was like, is it biryani, right? Because, like, I love biryani, and aunties like always bring me biryani, like, after shows. And, like not like a little bit of it, like 8x12s of biryani to give to me after shows. And sometimes I'm, like, about to get on a flight. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take it. I'll just go right through security, right? So, like, have biryani, like, in the plane, going down the thing, just handing it out. It would have prevented the whole United conflict, right? If they just all had biryani, they would have all just been chill. It would have been fine, right? But anyway, I was in Houston. I was doing the show. Afterwards, Pakistani auntie said she had a gift. I was like, what is it? She was like, I made some calligraphy for you. She had a piece of wood. It had Arabic on it. And I was like, wow, that's really beautiful. And she was like, yeah, and this is a gift from me to you because I do calligraphy. I have a business. I would like for you to have this. I was like, thank you very much. She's like, and it would really mean a lot to me if you would take a selfie with it and post it on your Facebook page. And I was like, you know what? That is nice. That would be nice to me. I think I will do that. So I took a selfie with it, and I was about to post it, and I was like, I don't know Arabic. I need to find out what this says, right? I have no idea what this says. I texted to an Arab friend of mine. He texts back, don't post that. I was like, why not? He's like, that's the Shahada. I was like, what's that? He's like, that's the thing you say to become or announce to the entire world that you have become a Muslim. I was like, she was trying to trick me. She was trying to trick me, right? Like, I even asked her, I was like, what does it say? She's like, it's just Arabic. I wouldn't really worry about it. I was like, that is not okay, right? Number one, that is disrespectful. It's not okay to, like, try and trick someone into converting. But number two, you know, on the other hand, as forced conversions go, it's pretty mild, right? It's pretty cool, right? Like, if we could just all, as a world, move towards, like, pranks, right? I think the world will be a much better place. Where I'm just like, here, man, hold this wooden T. Okay, you're a Christian now. All right, cool, right? But number three, and most importantly, is that she thought it would take, right? She thought it would work. Like, she thought I would post it, and then I'd just see, like, tons of congratulations underneath. And I'd be like, oh, no. Well, I mean, I already posted it. Stephanie, that's my wife, Stephanie. Yeah, we're Muslim now. I don't know what to say. No, I can't delete it. It got 1.6 billion likes. Okay? Can't delete that. It's too late. I'm from Charleston, South Carolina. Anybody here ever been to South Carolina by accident? Raise your hand. I love South Carolina. Whenever I travel, people always assume that just because I'm from South Carolina, I must be racist. Or I must be really conservative, right? Right? But like South Carolina, they don't realize South Carolina actually has a very rich, progressive history. I don't know if you guys know this, but South Carolina actually started the war that ended slavery. So you're welcome, everyone. We did it. We did it. No. Before I became a stand-up comedian, my job was working with people with intellectual disabilities. I did that for about 15 years, working with that population, taking care of them, advocating for them, working with them. And during that time, my favorite client was a guy named Saeed. And I was his caseworker for several years. And Saeed and his family were Pakistani Muslims. And they were the very first Pakistanis and the first Muslims that I ever knew. If you keep yelling, I'm gonna have a United flight attendant come and take care of you. I'm just kidding, all right. Back to Saeed, all right? So yeah, Saeed and his family, they were Pakistani Muslims. They were very cool. They brought me into their homes. They loved me. They showed me hospitality. And most importantly, they fed me biryani, right? Which is the most important thing in the world. But one day, Saeed's dad called me up, and asked me to accompany him on a trip to California to see his grandparents, right? And his dad was nervous about Saeed going through airport security for a few reasons. Number 1 and 2, Saeed was Pakistani and Muslim, right? So strike 1 and 2. But also, number 3, Saeed was autistic, which meant that going through airport security, he would be sweating, fidgeting, pacing, not making eye contact, and asking lots of questions about how planes work. So like the worst possible combination for going through airport security. And at the time, 2010, his favorite movie was My Name is Khan. So not the type of movie you want to repeat or start reciting in the middle of an airport. And so it fell to me to like prepare him for this, right? To walk him through this and, coach him so he doesn't, set off any red flags. So I sat him down. He was a smart guy. I sat him down and I was like, look, Saeed, I'm so sorry, but like, because of what bin Laden did on 9/11, right? Supposedly, we know. I'm just kidding. Because of that, the government is suspicious of people who look like you. And because you're autistic, maybe you will seem extra suspicious, like you're about to do something wrong, and that'll set off some alarms for them. And so none of that is your fault. I'm very sorry. It's just the world we live in today, but we need to practice. We need to prepare for this. So I pretended to be the TSA agent. I was like, where's your boarding pass? Have you ever been to a foreign country? Where are your parents from? Those kind of questions. And we practiced. We practiced, we practiced, and we practiced every single day for weeks until the big day came. And we go to the airport, and we're walking in line, and he walks up to the TSA agents and says, hi, I'm Saeed, and I'm not a terrorist. I may seem like a terrorist because I'm Pakistani and autistic. However, I'm not. And he really added this. This is all true. He really added this. He was like, and I will have you know, I strongly disagree with what bin Laden did. Now look. In Saeed's defense, in his defense, the phrase strongly disagree is the strongest option on many forms and surveys and questionnaires. But I feel like when you're talking about 9/11, you want to use a little stronger language, right? Like you want to kick it up a notch. Like it's a little bit like saying, I believe slavery was rude. You're like, well, it was rude. You need to use a little stronger language. And at this point, I'm getting scared because I don't know what he's going to say about me, right? Like, and this is the guy who trained me. Yeah, taught me everything I need to know about terrorism. And he coached me on how to get through security without raising any red flags. And he packed my bags this morning. Like, okay, that's true. I did pack his bags that morning. Thankfully, the TSA realized what was going on, and they let us through, and without any sort of issues, so it all worked out. But, yeah, we live in very scary times. Americans are terrified for no reason at all. We're just terrified babies. I don't really get it. But a lot of people are saying, and they're scared of Trump. A lot of people are really, really worried about Trump. And sort of weird, like, a lot of people are saying that Donald Trump might be the next Hitler. Have you guys heard this? You guys have heard people say this? A lot of people are saying that. A lot of people are saying that Donald Trump might be the next Hitler. And by people, I mean his supporters. They're like, oh my goodness. I feel like this guy might be the next Hitler. Like, I'm so excited. I am so excited. I feel like, do you think he could be? I'm really looking forward to it. So excited. Oh man. I don't want to jinx it. But like, I feel like this guy might be the next Hitler. Like, I'm so excited. No, I don't want to be a liberal bigot. So just real quick, I do not think that supporting Donald Trump makes you racist. I just want to go out there and say that. I think it's a lot more likely that you're already racist, and that's why you support Donald Trump. It's an issue of causation rather than anything. His supporters do scare me. I was in Indiana. I was driving through Indiana, which is really fun. There's like corn. And that's it, there's just corn. So I'm driving through Indiana, and I stop and visit some Muslim friends of mine who live in rural Indiana for some reason. And they were there, and we stopped, and we had tea. And they were telling me this really scary story. They said that there was a few months ago on a Sunday when a bunch of Christian Trump supporters put on pig masks and got AR-15s and protested outside of their mosque for hours and hours and hours. And when they told me this, I was terrified for them, right? I was really upset for them, but I was also offended as a Christian, right? Because as Christians, as supposedly followers of Jesus, we are not supposed to work on Sunday, okay? That's a sin. You can look it up. That is not okay. That's my new rule for Christians. It's like if you have time to do that on a Sunday, you can keep Chick-fil-A open, all right? You have no excuse. You have no excuse. See, the other day I went to a white supremacist rally. Not as a participant, just as an observer. There was one in Houston at the Texas Dawa, at the Houston Dawa, at the Islamic Dawa Center in Houston, right? Sorry about that. At the Islamic Dawa Center in Houston, there was a big protest outside. All these people with like signs that said "White Lives Matter," and I was like, "Thank you so much," right? Because sometimes I'm like, "Does my life matter? I don't know." And then I see that, and I'm like, "It does," right? Because I don't hear it enough. I don't hear it enough, right? So they were there, and I was there with a speaker and a microphone roasting them the entire time. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time. And I found out the name of the group. The name of the group was Stop the Islamization of Texas. Yeah. Now look, I don't want to tell you guys how to do your job, but if you were trying to like Islamicize a state, I wouldn't start with Texas, all right? Like just some manageable states. It'll be done, you'll be fine, it'll be totally okay. It sounds like a drink order at a halal restaurant. Like, I'd like a chai, please. And yes, I would like that Islamicized. Thank you so much. Just really Islamicize it for me. Just as Islamicized. Give me a family bucket of chai, please. Just really Islamicize it. But every time I do a show like this, or when I announced that I was performing at ICNA, I got messages. Like I got hate messages online from people. And a lot of them said the same thing. There's a lot of propaganda out there, and a lot of them said the same thing. They were like, "Jeremy, don't do the show. You can't trust Muslims." And I was like, "Why not?" And they were like, "Because they're allowed to lie about whether they're Muslim." And I was like, Are you Muslim? They were like, "No." I was like, "How do I know?" And that's where the conversation ends. Every single time, it just cuts off there. It's great. It has taken a while for me to, thank you, yeah. It has taken for me a while to get used to like death threats online. Like, well, because some of them are like really specific. She's laughing. Yeah, it is really funny to get death threats, thank you. No, but like some of them are like really specific, and those you can report. The ones that are like, "I'm gonna kill you tomorrow." I'm like, "Whoa, all right, move that on. Good luck though," right? But others you can't report. Others are like, "I hope you die one day." And I'm like, "Yeah, me too, man. I hope, hope I don't live forever. Hope I'm not cursed with immortality. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that, And like my big thing is I'm not afraid of death. I'm not afraid of dying. I just don't want to die for something stupid, Like I want to die for something, Modi Box. Like I want to die, I either want to die of old age or I want to be assassinated. Or preferably, I would love to be assassinated right before I die of old age, right? Like I'm in the hospital bed dying and the assassin walks in. I'm like, "Where have you been?" He's like, "I know, I'm late." I'm like, "Let's do this," right? That would be awesome, right? That's my ideal kind of death. If I could arrange that, that'd be great, right? But instead, I'm just constantly dying for like almost dying for like stupid reasons. Like a few years ago, I went hiking in the woods and I got bitten by a tick on my knee. And I contracted Rocky Mountain spotted fever and almost died. It was really, really scary. I was in the hospital. I was terrified. I invited all my friends and family to come visit me, and I asked them all to please keep me in their prayers. And they all said they would, except for one. He was like, "Well, I'll keep you in my thoughts." Like, it didn't bother me that he was an atheist. I just felt like that was a weird time to pick a fight, Like, "Hey, man, hope you don't die, but just in case you do, just wanted you to know Heaven's not real. Yeah. Yeah, get well soon, your religion's stupid, okay? And look, like my religion might be stupid, like prayer may not work, but I think if prayer doesn't work, neither does keeping me in your thoughts, right? This guy's like, look at this idiot. This idiot thinks that if he prays to God, God will cure his disease. That's ridiculous. I can cure his disease with my thoughts. It's weird. It's weird. Another example, a few months ago, I was driving down the road on the interstate. There's a guy in front of me in a white pickup truck, and he had a ladder in the back of his pickup truck. And he was swerving, right? He was swerving, he was not driving very well, hitting on brakes, speeding up, right? Obviously a Sunni. You guys know what I'm talking about. And just swerving all around. And the ladder fell out of the pickup truck. Bounced twice, really high in the air, and then landed perfectly flat right in front of my car as I went peacefully right over it. And I had to pull over on the side of the road. I was like, that is so terrifying, right? I could have died, right? Because if I had been driving just a little bit faster, if I had been driving, ladder through the windshield, maybe I wouldn't be here today, right? But thankfully, I was driving just a little bit slower that day because I was texting. So let that be a lesson to you. Texting saves lives, everyone. That's why I'm here to tell you about this. So I'm married. I have a wife. Her name's Stephanie. She's great. Thank you. My wife and I we're in an interracial marriage. I'm white and she's Catholic. She's like, I'm white too. I'm like, yeah, now. Right? 50 years ago, this relationship would have been progressive. That's all I'm saying, right? My wife's a feminist. Any feminists here? Yeah, that's great. Yeah. That's great. But like sometimes my wife and I, we argue about that a little bit. Like the other day, she was complaining because she was saying that women still make 77 cents for every dollar that a man makes. Have you guys heard this? You guys have heard that, right? But like I explained to her that's just because men naturally gravitate towards higher paying professions, right? Like doctor or engineer or CEO. Whereas women, this is true. No, hold on. Women, this is true, just naturally gravitate towards lower paying professions like female doctor and female engineer and female CEO. Like it's not our fault you don't apply for the regular jobs. Just turn the application over. Scowling at me. Come on. No, I think men should make more than women. I do. You know why? Pay attention. You know why? Because we provide for women, right? We end up using all that extra income, we end up using it to take care of our wives and our daughters, right? Which can get really expensive because I don't know if you guys know this, but they only make like 77 cents for every dollar that a man makes. So if anything, men should be getting a raise just to make up for all that sexism women experience in the workplace, right? Math checks out, guys. Math checks out. Math is true. That's true in my own marriage, right? My wife is a female architect, all right? She makes lady buildings. It's true. Yeah. And I'm a stand-up comedian. And yet, she still makes only about 77 cents for every, 23 cents that I make. Which is why I married her, guys. So we could become one man. Yeah. Now we're the patriarchy. Y'all have been a great crowd. I'm going to leave you with this. Final thought, final piece of information. About a year and a half ago, I got married. She said that she had decided that she was not going to take my... Yeah, because she's a feminist, right? Because she's a feminist. And we all know a real feminist keeps the name she got from her dad. Like literally her patriarch. She was like, well, we could do a hyphen. I was like, I don't want to do a hyphen. That's just your dad's last name minus my last name. I don't even want to know what that equals. But you guys, we actually figured out the perfect solution. Perfect solution. She ended up taking my last name. Yeah. And I took her first name. Now we're both Stephanie McClellan. Hey guys, how you doing? My name's Stephanie McClellan. His wife, Stephanie McClellan. In case you can't tell, this is what equality looks like. Yeah, now we both make 77 cents for every dollar that a man makes. But my maiden name is Jeremy McClellan. Thank you guys so much. Y'all have been a great crowd. See you guys after the show. Appreciate it.
All right, one last big, huge round of applause for Jeremy McClellan. Yes! Okay, wait, are you guys ready? I have a joke. Are you ready for my joke? I'm gonna try and be funny. Are you ready? Are you ready? Show me you're ready! Okay. What did the red light say to the green light? Don't look, I'm changing! Oh, yeah. A funny story about that. My nephew's cousin, who's not my nephew, he's in kindergarten. He told me that joke today. It was great. It was fabulous. So, Assalamu alaikum, everybody. My name's Hajar. I'm the competitions chair for DC Miss this year. Alhamdulillah, it's been great. It's been so fabulous. Yes. It's now time for what everyone's been waiting for. It's the awards, it's the prizes, it's everything. Yes! 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 I love it. So, fun fact, we had almost 700 competitors this year, which is like an all-time high. So good. So good. We had 697, which was depressingly 3 short of 700. Like, who's there? Boo-hoo. I'm crying. Okay, anyway, we are going to start off the evening with our Knowledge and Quran category. Let's hear some excitement. Knowledge and Quran, wow! Yes. And the lovely Anmol Azhar is going to be your announcer for Knowledge and Quran. Yay!
So we will start off the evening with Knowledge Test 1. For third place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, we have Angie Tayal. For second place, from Jeb Stewart, we have Habiba Salad. For first place, from Sherwood Warriors, we have Fadila Fareen. Now we will move on to Knowledge Test 2. For third place, from Western Tech, we have Zaynak Malik. For second place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, Jahid Ali. For first place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, Rinad Al-Habashi. Now we will move on to test 3. For third place, from Blair, we have Aisha Gibran. For second place, from KAA, we have Mehroon Huda. For first place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, we have Masooma Rahman. Now we will move on to knowledge test 4. For third place, from Western Tech, we have Zubair Malik. For second place, from Springbrook, we have Aya Aligabi. For first place, from Blair, we have Asma Faruqi. Now we will move on to Brothers Quran Level 1. For third place, from Parkview Patriots, we have Usman Nawaz. For second place, from El Rahma, we have Dia Scott. For first place, we from Al Rahma, we have Hamza Talbi. Now we will move on to Brothers Quran Level 2. For third place, from Al Rahma, we have Muaz Ejaz. For second place, from Robinson MSA, we have Adam Deary. And for first place, from South Lakes, we have Amar Muhammad. Now we will move on to Brothers Quran Level 3. For third place, from Al Rahma, we have Ahmed Ali. For second place, from Garfield MSA, we have Yusuf Zindeen. And for first place, from South Lakes, we have Marwaz Paracha. Now we will move on to Brothers Quran Level 4. For third place, from Springbrook, we have Will Ketchmoon. For second place, from Al Rahma, we have Bilal Khan. And for first place, from Herondon, we have Syed Shayan Hussain. Now we will move on to Sisters Quran Level 1. For third place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, we have Amal Olak. For second place, from Jeb Stewart, we have Aisha Ali. For first place, from Centennial, we have Hadil Abdul Magid. Now we will move on to Sisters Quran Level 2. For third place, from Blair, we have Anisa Ahmed. For second place, from Al Qalam, we have Nora Radwan. For first place, from Al Rahma, we have Bisma Ahmed. Now we will move on to Sisters Quran Level 3. For third place, from Al Qalam, we have Maryam Khan. For second place, from Al Rahma, we have Maryam Tori. And for first place, from W.T. Woodson, we have Nusra Ahmed. Now we will move on to Sisters Quran Level 4. For third place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, we have Maryam Ishaq. For second place, from South Lakes, we have Safa Piracha. And for first place, from Dominion, we have Safia Khan. Congratulations, everyone. All right, if we can quiet down real quick.
we are about to watch a lovely video from one of our amazing sponsors. Can you guess it? No, you can't. It's Bayyinah.
Assalamu alaikum. I love you too. Who are you? Assalamu alaikum. All right, my name is Ubaidul Ahmed. I'm presenting on behalf of Bayyinah Dream for a total of 90 seconds, because that's what I promised to the beautiful organizers here. Raise your hand if you are familiar with Ustad Numan Ali Khan. All right. Raise your hand if you know what Bayyinah is. Okay? Raise your hand if you know what Dream is, Bayyinah Dream. It's pretty good. Okay, so I'm here to tell you a little bit more about Bayyinah Dream. I'm going to tell you very quickly in 2 sentences. So if you can give me your attention without, the noises are very interesting. It's hard to decipher really, but that's what this is all about. All right, so we're a full-time 9-month Arabic program in Dallas, Texas, where we take people who have little or no comprehension of the Quran when they read it, and we get them to a point about 80 to 90% comprehension within 9 months. Okay? If that sounds like something that's impossible, I swear it's not. We've been doing it for 8 years now, and we've gotten pretty good at what we do. So I'm just going to end on, actually no, I'm going to talk about what I do again one more time. So in one sentence, I say this sentence to a lot of people and they don't believe me, but the most fun Arabic learning experience, you won't find that anywhere else. I think we do have the most fun Arabic learning experience. So if you or anyone you know, parents in the room, volunteers, organizers, if you are someone that has been reading the Quran your whole life and have been thinking about the question, why am I reading this? What's the point of this? What is the guidance in this book that I'm supposed to get? And you're tired of asking that question, and you really want to learn for yourself, especially in this time, you know, where education is so important and ignorance is just everywhere. If you want to be someone that's educated and you want to spend some time and invest in yourself so that you can be better at whatever it is that you do, then come join us. All right? So if you want any more information, please see me at the table in the back, or you can go to our website at dream.bayyinah.com. I almost forgot about this. If you do know anyone that's thought about going and they're afraid of a $50 application fee, that'll waive it right there. And if you want to see what happens on a day-to-day basis, you can follow us on Snapchat. And if you want a free button, there's a ton on the table outside. Just come and grab it. It's free. Thank you so much for your time. You guys are great. Assalamu alaikum.
And if we can now give a warm welcome to Salwa so she can announce arts.
You're right, good job.
Assalamu alaikum. All right, so I'm going to start with 2D art. In third place from MCS Hawks, we have Mariam Abed. From second place from Woodson, Anika Momin. And first place from South Lakes, Rabia Sharif. All right, moving on to 3D art. In third place from MCS Hawks, Nadia Rohani. In second place from Blair, Muna Kadir. And first place from Chantilly Chargers, Omar Yosef. Moving on to photography. Third place from Stewart, Rasha Al-Salihi. Second place from Springbrook, Noor Al-Sulahat. And first place from Westfield, Aisha Qureshi. Moving on to fashion design, in third place from South Lakes, we have Keltham Loghjibi. In second place from Springbrook, Sakina Wakil. And first place from McLean M&M's, Amira Chapman. Moving on to graphic design. In third place, from Al Qalam, we have Mubashira Faiza. In second place, from Team Blair, Asma Farouqi. And in first place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, Jahid Ali. Moving on to scrapbook. In third place, we have Al-Rahma. In second place, Potomac Falls. And in first place, we have MCS Hawk. All right, that wraps up art, and now here's Aziz to announce writing and oratory. Before we start writing an oratory, we'll have a video from our sponsors.
What if there was a place where students could love to learn, where curriculum built character, and teaching was transformative? What if there was a place where students could find serenity and could soar by serving? What if there was a place where being challenged wasn't a choice, where religion was taught with reason and debate strengthened devotion? What if there was a place where faith was fostered and glory was given to God? Zaytuna College is that place.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد الخاتم النبيين وإمام المرسلين. I'd like to thank Miss for inviting me. My wife was a former contestant and she has very fond memories of it. My name is John Ropelos and I recently graduated from Zaytuna College. Thank you. I'm here to speak with you about three things: a liberal arts education, Zaytuna College, and what Zaytuna is looking for. Now you have to forgive me, the few minutes that I have is not enough to describe a tradition that is thousands of years old, a school that is unique yet universal, and to describe that special something that Zaytuna is looking for. But I'm going to try. So to begin with, the liberal arts, they originally divided into two. We have the trivium. These are the arts of reading, speaking, writing. They're divided into logic, grammar, and rhetoric. The goal of the liberal arts, of the trivium, was for an individual to be able to think clearly, read precisely, and speak eloquently. The quadrivium was then divided into arithmetic, music, geometry, and astronomy. And what all of these arts did for the individual was to fulfill something within the person that is nascent, something that we all have a potential for, and as the actualization of our full intellectual abilities. At Zaytuna College, we bring together the tradition, the Islamic tradition, and the Western tradition. We read polemics from Ibn Sina to Al-Ghazali, from Plato to Nietzsche, from the poetry of Shakespeare to the poetry of Imam Shafi. At Zaytuna College, we're looking for something special. We're looking for students who are not interested in simply a diploma, who are not interested simply in money, who are not interested in boasting in front of others. We're interested in restoring knowledge to its central position in our civilization. We're interested in those students who want to study medicine in order to build a system of hospitals that are free, like the ones in our glorious civilization. We want students to study Islamic law and ethics, to design programs for artificial intelligence that are based on the divine law. We want students who want to study the works of the Asharite and Maturidi theologians and their atomic physics to synthesize quantum mechanics and modern cosmology. At Zaytuna College, we're seeking someone who is willing to blossom, someone who's willing to grow from those intellectual sciences that I mentioned. We are seeking someone to be like that blessed tree that Allah speaks of in the Quran. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Allah is the light of the heavens and the earth. The similitude of his light is as a niche, wherein is a lamp. The lamp is in a glass. The glass is as it were a shining star. This lamp, kindled from a blessed tree, an olive, neither of the east nor of the west, whose oil would almost glow forth of itself, though no fire touched it. Light upon light, Allah guideth unto his light whom he will, and Allah speaketh mankind in allegories, for Allah is knower of all things. We want students to graduate with the ability to do as St. Augustine could do when he finished his education. To read anything that was written, understand anything that is heard, and to say anything that one thinks. Thank you.
That voice crack, though. All right, I don't know what we would do without our sponsors, but alhamdulillah, we've had some amazing sponsors for DC Miss this year. Let's have another round of applause for Zaytuna. All right. Now, for the writing and oratory category, you're going to have Aziz presenting it.
I won't let anybody break the rule of my connection to God. Come on. Therefore, what I'm saying.
All right, assalamu alaikum everybody. All right, let's get started with writing and oratory. First competition, everyone's favorite, spoken word. In third place, from Woodson, we have Anika Mutman. In second place, for spoken word, from Friendly's MSA, we have Olivia Smith. And in first place, who will be receiving a prize from Dean TV, from Hayfield Hawks, we have Marjan Nadiri.
All right, Before we have our amazing spoken word artist perform, just a little reminder. So MIST's mission is to bring high school students together to develop leadership, promote communication, and inspire creativity while gaining a deeper understanding of Islam and Muslims. We do this by helping them develop confidence, express their thoughts and ideas through creative mediums, and learn strategies to deal with stereotypes and prejudices. This is accomplished through providing an avenue for a sharing of ideas amongst peers. We make sure you guys, the competitors, have a safe space for personal expression. This is a critical objective of DC MIST and MIST in general. Every individual has a unique voice. Through our competitions, we strive to validate and motivate our participants to be successful, compassionate human beings. And it's because of this that our first place spoken word artist was chosen. Her spoken word is so intimately personal and raw that it supports every part of our mission. This serves as a polite disclaimer to the content of what you're about to hear. It is heavy and may be considered triggering to some individuals. But per our mission, we will not silence any competitor or any experience, especially if it's an important topic that should be discussed. The content of this spoken word is something we don't really talk about in the Muslim community, and we are all very supportive and impressed by the amount of bravery and courage this competitor had to share her story. If you or your children would like to step out, we will give you a moment to do so now. But without further ado, this is Marjan presenting her first place spoken word.
Assalamualaikum. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. It's just the way it sparkles without guidance, just as vibrant as the sunset, I'd say. So rare, yet so common. It's the beauty of my ruby. The layers to find my ruby, a challenge well worth the pain. The rose that cocoons its treasures, so tight, so careful, so gentle. As soft as braising hair underwater, and a scent so calming a breeze kisses your skin. You almost feel guilt for finding the prize of rose rubies that love me so sincerely, that cherish me so dearly, and although it may just be memories, I guess I'm obsessed with finding rubies within roses. The race begins when the first petal is picked, petal 1. I recall the clouds of Eid 2013. My blue skirt would dance with the weather, music played from the Mercedes, and my hands, they flowed like a river, petal 2. The family and I stepped inside. After quick hugs and kisses, I ran to the room of Mrs. How elegant were the pearls that hung from the curtains, petal 4. A knock was heard behind the door, revealed a man so tall with a scruff as rough as a tree bark. I sat myself down on the bed of thorns, petal 5. His palms pet my hair, his fingers rubbed my arm as an innocent get-go is let loose, petal 6. His voice mocking the sun compliments the way my smile forms. Thank you. Petal 8, his hands of ice burn my hips. No, thank you. The lifting of my shirt that once covered my bruises. No, thank you. My skirt an inch down, but your thoughts are so loud. No, thank you. Petal 10, his lips rain pain, my cheeks is nails, my back is heart of ice, has left every muscle in me numb. Pedal 15, I'll bite the screams as they come, reciting, it's gonna be over, it's gonna be over. Pedal 20, his body rattles to the music of my pain. I'm screaming to the desert, but I'm beaten silent until he cracks open my heart and pours his potion of hatred and steals the only purity I knew of. Pedal 21. A soft smile forms on his face as my quivering lips are blank of thought. I could feel every part of my body's blood burn. Every breath leaves my body sore. Pedal. Pedal. There's no longer any petals to pick. A sea of crystal tears, a drop for each petal. Recall the petals of my roses team with the mining of my knife to find the rubies from my roses hidden so deep within my skin. My cherished rubies, they drip onto the tile floor, and I guess it's just the way it sparkles without guidance, just as vibrant as the sunset, I'd say. So rare, yet so common. It's the beauty of my ruby.
All right, let's move on with writing and oratory with our next competition, poetry literature. In third place from Western Tech, we have Meher Hussain. In second place, from STE MSA, Sabrir Kazmi. And in first place, from MCS Hawks, we have Rayhana Nasrati. All right, next competition we have is prepared essay. In third place, from Chantilly Chargers, we have Nesma Hassan. In second place, from MCS Hawks, we have Nadia Roghani. And in first place, from MCS Hawks, we have Nadia Botten. All right, next competition we have is extemporaneous essay. In third place, from Langley MSA, we have Jannah Muzaffar. In second place, from Chantilly Chargers, we have Laiba Khan. In first place, from Falls Church, we have Amina Ahmed. All right, next competition we have is extemporaneous speaking. In third place, from MCS Hawks, we have Hassan Zaidi. In second place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, we have Tahi Tabassum. In first place, from Chantilly, we have Umar Youssef. All right, next competition we have is short fiction. In third place, from MCS Hawks, we have Amira Kazi. In second place, from Riverside, we have Abir Siddiqui. And in first place, from Herndon, we have Maryam Durrani. All right. All right, moving on to the next competition. In the final competition for the writing and oratory category, we have original oratory. In third place, from Eleanor Roosevelt, we have Abdullah Dia. In second place, from Herndon, we have Duha Beg. And in first place, who will be performing her piece here tonight, from King Abdullah Academy, we have Reem Ali.
I can use either.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. If beauty is in the eye of the beholder, as the ancient proverb goes, then where does our beauty lie? I'm walking down downtown DC, or Chicago, or New York City, or Boston, or any other large and urban city. As I walk, I see an Asian mother, a Hispanic CEO, a black doctor, a white shop owner, and the list goes on and on and on. I see a Muslim and a Jew talking about the Hunger Games, and a Buddhist jogging through the park with a Christian. I see a bowl of assorted fruit in every shape, color, and belief. I'd always been told in school not to judge a book by its cover, yet my very educators broke that rule first and most of all. As soon as I walked into school, the classroom, or even the playground, I immediately realized that I was being judged and categorized. You know how teachers tell you that they know exactly what type of student you are as soon as you walk into the classroom? Yeah, that's judging a book by its cover, and it's plain wrong. We are taught this mantra in a very literal term. We are taught it so that we would allow for diverse reading styles rather than just opting for comic books. What my educators failed to realize, however, is that this mantra ran far deeper than comic books and deep down to our very essence as human beings. You hear of bleached skin and say that's plain stupid. You see dyed blonde hair and say she's a bimbo. You see a long, white, flowing robe and automatically label him as a terrorist. You hear how he says "Ola" instead of "hello" and say he's a drug dealer. You see the tilt of her almond-shaped eyes and immediately label her as an engineer or a doctor, a geek or a nerd. We don't know their backstories, yet we claim that we do. We call out celebrities for cultural appropriation and proceed to do the same thing ourselves. We, as human beings, have put ourselves on a pedestal when we judge all others for doing the same. We, as individuals, have constituted societal concepts such as race in order to create a hierarchy. In essence, however, we all come from the same place. Under Allah's eyes, we are all equal, whether male or female, black or white, Asian or Hispanic. فكما قال الله تعالى في كتابه الكريم في سورة الحجرات أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم وجعلناكم شعوبا وقبائل لتعارفوا صدق الله العظيم. And as Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in his holy book in Surah Al-Hujurat, and we have made you nations and tribes so that you may recognize each other and foster love and peace amongst yourselves. But that's only applied in a theoretical and perfect world. Let's face it, is that really the reality of the world that we live in today? The answer is absolutely not. The world that we live in is corrupted by greed, power, and the hierarchy. The United States, the supposed land of the free, the land that is the model of the free world, an example for developing nations and countries to come, is a land where we shoot people based on the color of their skin. Is a land where I am paid a fraction of what I deserve because of my gender. Is a land where we ban people from their place of refuge. People tell me that you're safe where you live, but the 50-mile radius of my very existence is also the place housing an incompetent president who cannot care for his people and would rather deport them. You're probably sitting here and wondering at this point why you're listening to a rant about diversity that seems to go on and on and on. Contrary to this point, there is a goal that I want to reach. Remember how I briefly mentioned the mantra, don't judge a book by its cover? Yeah, it's all about to come to light now. Whether we realize it or not, this mantra applies to everyone and everything. Just because I'm black doesn't mean that I live in the hood, and just because he's Hispanic doesn't mean that he does drugs. Let me tell you a little true story about judging a book by its cover. There were once two women in a store in France. One, traditionally Arab and Muslim, wasn't wearing a hijab and had dyed blonde hair. The other wore a full veil. Now, normally, if we had lived in an ideal society and perfect world where we didn't judge people based on their appearances and religious affiliation, this wouldn't have been a problem, because to each their own. The traditionally Arab woman, however, took it upon herself to begin to insult the one in her veil. She yelled at her, telling her to go back to her country and that she didn't belong in France because France was the land of the free and the veil was a form of oppression. The woman in the veil turns to the Arab and lifts her veil, revealing pure green eyes. She then proceeds to say in her native French language, "You have sold your religion and we have bought it." Now, I probe you to think on multiple aspects. Why is it that we as human beings feel a constant need to put each other down when we are essentially the same? And if superiority truly exists, then what constitutes my superiority over yours, or what makes you better than me, or what is it exactly that doesn't make us the same? Once again, the answer to that is essentially nothing. Under Allah's eyes, we are all born equal, and nothing raises us or lowers us from that mark other than our deeds. For as the Prophet ﷺ says in a hadith narrated by Abu Hurairah radiallahu anhu, verily, Allah does not look at your appearances or wealth, rather at your hearts and actions. Our beauty is not in racial hierarchy. Our beauty is not in our superiority. Our beauty is in our diversity and harmony as one ummah together. فكما قال الله تعالى في كتابه الكريم في سورة آل عمران أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم كنتم خير أمة أخرجت للناس تأمرون بالمعروف وتنهون عن المنكر وتؤمنون بالله صدق الله العظيم. And as Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in the Holy Quran in Surah Al Imran, You are the best ummah singled out for mankind. You enjoin in what is right, ma'ruf. Forbid what is wrong, munkar, and believe in Allah. Our beauty is in the way that I help a homeless man off the street. Our beauty is in the way that you feed an orphan. Our beauty is in the way that you clothe a refugee. Our beauty is in the way that we work together and harmonize as one ummah together, accepting our diversity and differences and using them to strengthen ourselves, to better ourselves as a creation, better ourselves as humanity, creating a better world for us where we live in peace, diversity, and acceptance. Thank you.
And now to present the awards for Math Olympics, let's invite up Lou Jane, our Math Olympics coordinator.
So, you are here?
No, not yet, no. Kick them.
By the way, this is video.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. First, I will begin by announcing third place. From Chantilly Chargers, we have Ahmed Taka. Ahmed Taka. Okay, so we will move on to second place. From STMSA, we have Raib Khan. And finally, in first place, Chantilly Chargers takes it again, Rabi'ul Islam. And now I'm going to announce Hajar, who will be announcing debate.
I'm back. All right. Are we ready for debate? Yes. All right. If I may say so myself, debate was like fantabulous this year. I mean, it's fantabulous every year, but like it was fantabulous. All right. In third place for debate, we have KAA, King Abdullah Academy. Yay! Woo! All right, in second place for debate, we have Robinson! Woo! I love that chant, it's so good. And in first place for debate, we have WT Woodson! Woo! So much excitement. All right, now let's have our bowl coordinator, Ida, come out and introduce bowl.
Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, guys. Okay. Are you guys ready for Mist Bowl? Yeah? Okay. Wait, before I do this, can you guys just give me a show of hands? I can't see anything because the lights are really bright. But how many of you guys are seniors? Wow, okay. That's a lot of people. Okay. So you guys are all going to college next year, inshallah, right? Okay, if you're leaving the DMV area and you're all sad because you won't be able to participate in DC Mist, does that sound familiar to any of you guys? Okay, I'm here to tell you do not worry, because I am a New York native, and DC Mist has very kindly taken me in and made me a part of their family, so you too can join another Mist region and have a great time there. So without further ado, third place for Quiz Bowl goes to MCS Hawks. Second place for Quiz Bowl, Al-Qalam Academy. And first place for Quiz Bowl, Team Blair. All right. And now, please invite Sajida to the stage for Improv.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. Are you guys ready for improv? Sisters Improv. In third place, we have Dominion. In second place, we have Herndon. And last but not least, in first place, we have Woodson. Moving on to Brothers Improv. I don't know about you guys, but that Brothers Finals room was amazing. In third place, we have Dominion.
bottom sweep.
In second place, South Lakes. And in first place, Herndon. Okay. I don't recall the improv team being more than 6 people. I would like to welcome back Hajar.
That was crazy. All right, before we get to our lovely intermission, let me tell you where you're gonna pray, because that's the reason we have an intermission. Okay, listen up. We had some great excitement. All right, so this half of the room, so 1, 2, 3, 4, you will start our first shift of Salah, so we're gonna have 2, well, this is 4. We're gonna have 2 shifts. So you 4 quadrants are gonna go out into the foyer and downstairs. There are bathrooms for wudu. After this quadrant, about 10 minutes after, I'm gonna come on and be like, hey, it's your time to go do the Salah things. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, you 4 areas, the other half, you're gonna do the same thing. Go out into the foyer, go downstairs, do all your prayer things. One last final reminder. We will be starting back up at 8:30 on the dot. We are punctual. So please make sure you have prayed and are back by 8:30. By what time? What? All right, so this half of the room, go do Salah.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. We start with
where she was shielded by her brother, not to be picked on by another. She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask him as the future, being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the conscious deception, the increase in tension, couldn't delete it.
Sequoias shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Never fulfilled the duties, but sinning was a constant every day of begging for mercy.
It's named after a spring in Epsom in Surrey, England. It's not an actual salt.
It's named from college
I know I slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all to my own, 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 all to my own.
Oh my God. She's so what I'm trying to say is that
Pressure is piling on top of me.
before y'all catch this heat, this and that.
Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on your door.
Okay, talk to her. Ask her.
Hey, bro, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Miss was companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Miss is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
From the nation's capital near DC, it's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows, quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
We start with
where she was shielded by her brother, not to be picked on by another.
She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask him as the future, if being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the conscious deception, the increase in tension, couldn't delete it. Sequoias shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Never fulfilled the duties, but sinning was a constant every day of begging for mercy.
It's named after a spring in Epsom in Surrey, England. It's not an actual salt.
It's named from college
I know I slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all to my own, all to my own, all to my own, all to
So what I'm trying to say is that
Pressure is piling on top of me.
Before y'all catch this heat, listen to that. Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on your door.
Okay, talk to her. Ask her.
Ain't real, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Miss was the companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Miss is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
From the nation's capital near DC, it's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows, quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, we're already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
We start with
where she was shielded by her brother, not to be picked on by another.
She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask the humans in the future if being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's
1, 2, yeah. Assalamu alaikum, everybody. This is Naeem Muhammad with Dean TV. Always on, always live. We're here at DC Miss, here at Lisner Auditorium. There's the intermission now. We got a young man who's with you. Assalamu alaikum. So it looked like you won something. What you win?
Third place.
Get close. We can't hear you.
Third place for improv.
Third place for improv. It was like a sweep for Adams Miss, right? So what school are you at?
Dominion.
Dominion. So is it something in the water at Adams that you guys are all that funny? I mean, I'm there too, but I'm not as funny as that. You guys.
You know, shout out to Sheikh Abdul Rafa, Imam Majid, Brother Shuaib. They're, keep inspiring us to be shuyukh, but also make jokes.
All right, nice, man. Are you up for any other awards or any other competitions that you in for this tournament?
We competed in Nasheed. Inshallah khair.
All right, cool. How do you think your overall standing will be at the end of this? What do you think your overall standing will be?
In Nasheed or just in general?
For Adams, for your high school and just for Adams, how do you think you guys will do overall?
Oh, definitely a sweep.
Okay, definitely a sweep.
It's going to be a sweep.
All right.
Adams always has what it takes to bring it, so inshallah khair.
All right, man. Thank you for your time. As we were saying, alhamdulillah, it's been really great. We're having students from all across the DMV who are competing. We're about to get ready for a Khalil Ismail performance. If you've got some friends and family who aren't watching the competition right now, this is a really great musical performance that's going to be on in a minute. Khalil Ismail, local Baltimore performer who's been around the world performing with people like Zayn Bika, also performed with Native Dean, other places and stuff like that, all throughout Europe, parts of Africa, and everywhere. So, alhamdulillah, got a little obstructive view, but that's cool. That's cool. Don't worry about it. It's live TV. That's how it goes. But I'm really looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to the announcement of the Nasheed, as well as some of the other ones. Football. I mean, they have basketball. They have soccer. They have computer. Mobile app development, which is crazy. No, it's cool. Hey, you want to be interviewed real quick? Real quick? Just for a second? You kind of sneezy? Okay, come on this side if you can. What's your name? What team are you on? Herndon. I'm getting a lot of Adams Miss people. Okay. So what did you compete in?
In oratory and community service.
Okay. Oratory. Did you guys? How that work?
Got someone else from our team.
Okay, nice. Community service. How do you think you're gonna do?
Pretty good. I mean, hopefully, inshallah. Like we're pretty confident in our idea.
What's your favorite thing about Adam Mist?
I guess like everyone coming together from like different schools and seeing a lot of like young Muslims. Like you don't really like see them like over here. You kind of people who you might have not known that are Muslim, like they come together and you have fun and it's a fun environment.
Thank you for your time. Good luck tonight. Yeah, so as we said, we're about to end. It's just a 10-minute break. It's cool. It's still running, right? It's a 10-minute break. We want to thank everybody who's tuning in. Send your likes. Tell your friends and family about Dean TV. We're always on, always live. Something interesting always on the channel. As I said, after the intermission that we're doing right now, some of the groups are. Yep, back up. Is this good? Yep. Okay, I can see it now. Yeah. So after the intermission, inshallah, we're going to have a performance by Khalil Ismail. I saw him last night at a movie premiere for a project that he's working on. So great. And it's good to be able to see him 2 nights in a row. It's amazing. And it's good to see also some of the young ones. All right. We got Abdul Malik Ahmed, cameraman, producer, owner of Dean TV. So we want to, so about, like you said, maybe 20 more minutes. I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I want to thank you guys for watching Dean TV, always on, always live.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
We start with
not to be picked on by another.
She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask him as the future, being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the constant deception, the increase in tension, couldn't delete it. Sequoias shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Never fulfilled the duties, but sinning was a constant every day of begging for mercy.
It's named after a spring in Epsom in Surrey, England. It's not an actual salt.
From college.
slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all to my own, all to my own, all to my own. Oh, all to my own, all to my own, all to my own.
Oh my God. She's so what I'm trying to say is that
Pressure is piling on top of me.
Before y'all catch this heat, this and that.
Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on your door.
Okay, talk to her. Ask her.
Ain't real, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Miss was the companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Miss is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
From the nation's capital near DC, it's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows, quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
We start with
where she was shielded by her brother, not to be picked on by another.
She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask him as the future, if being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the conscious deception, the increase in tension, could have deleted sequoias which shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Never fulfilled the duties, but sinning was a constant every day. I'm begging for mercy.
It's named after a spring in Epsom in Surrey, England. It's not an actual salt.
It's named from college
I know I slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all to my own, all to my own, all to my own. Oh, all to my own, all to my own, all to my own.
Oh my God. She's so what I'm trying to say is that
Pressure is piling on top of me.
Before y'all catch this heat, this and that.
Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on your door.
Okay, talk to her. Ask her.
Hey, girl, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Mist was the companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Mist is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
From the nation's capital near DC, it's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows, quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, we're already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
We start with Monday. One, two, three. Yeah!
Where she was shielded by her brother, not to be picked on by another.
She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask the humans in the future if being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the constant deception, the increase in tension, could have deleted
Sequoias shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Oh, you're not in the camera. Oh, I'm not even in it. Oh, you gotta come over. I gotta come. Okay. Let's do it. There you go. All right. Hold on. All right. Oh, I'm live. All right. Assalamu alaikum here. We're at Miss DC 2017. I'm here with one of the previous Miss winners. All right, can you see his face? I think, there you go. All right. Assalamu alaikum. Walaikum salam. So how does it feel to win a Miss competition here in DC?
I mean, it feels amazing. I mean, I think I never performed before, and winning that really propelled me and drove me and gave me ambition to keep going.
So what category?
Nasheed and spoken word.
Really?
Yeah.
So both?
Yes.
So you won first place in both?
No, I didn't do. I came second in Nasheed.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
So I always ask, like, where do people go from after the Mist? Like, you doing stuff like in the community, et cetera, et cetera?
Yeah. I used to do stuff in the community. I plan on going. I went up to Toronto and do a couple of things around there as well. So
Okay.
yeah, so it really opens up the door for you. You know.
That's what I need. All right, man. Jazakallah khair. All right, man. Assalamu alaikum. All right, alhamdulillah. You heard it. That was Brother Naeem Owens. So, you know, do we have anybody else? You want to? I'm looking for other people. Alhamdulillah, we're here live in this. You know, all of the Malaysia watching. Shout out to those people. Alhamdulillah. We're on an interview. All right, well, thank you very much. But alhamdulillah, assalamu alaikum. Do you want to be interviewed here? How old, what's your name?
9, Bilal.
Bilal. How old are you?
9.
Are you missed age?
No.
So, how soon do you? Couple years.
7
Here.
years.
Why are you here?
Have fun with
To have fun?
seniors.
Because Mist is exciting, right? What do you think about Dean TV? You like it?
Yeah,
Yeah. What do you think about me?
you're great.
Okay. MashaAllah. Oh, come on. Assalamu alaikum, man.
All right.
Where are you guys? You guys won first place?
Third. We went third place. Yep.
How does it feel?
It feels great. DC missed. We're the best. Can't beat us.
You know, Michael Scott and Michael Jordan both said, and another guy once said, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. And we took a big shot, and we made third place.
Okay. So what about next year? I mean, are you guys out or missed? Or how old are you guys?
We're going to nationals. inshallah.
Exactly. Well, I'll see you in nationals, boys.
Nationals! Assalamu alaikum. All right, there you have it, people. DC missed, here we are. We're in intermission right now. We're getting ready for Khalil Ismail to perform. And inshallah, you will have a good time for the rest of the evening. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
I know I slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all to my own, all to my own, all to my own. Oh, all to my own, all to my own, all to my own.
Oh my God. She's so what I'm trying to say is that
Pressure is piling on top of me.
Before y'all catch this heat, this is that.
Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on his door.
Okay, doctor, ask her. Hey, girl, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Mist was the companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Mist is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
From the nation's capital near DC, it's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows, quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
الله الرحمن الرحيم.
We start with
where she was shielded by her brother, not to be picked on by another.
She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask him as the future, if being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the constant deception, the increase in tension, putting the deleted sequoias shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Never fulfilled the duties, but sinning was a constant every day of begging for mercy.
It's named after a spring in Epsom in Surrey, England. It's not an actual salt.
It's named from college
I know I slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all to my own, all to my own, all to my own. All to my own, all to my own, all to my own.
Oh my God. She's so what I'm trying to say is that
Pressure is piling on top of me.
Before y'all catch this heat, this and that. Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on your door.
Okay, talk to her. Ask her.
Hey, girl, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Mist was the companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Mist is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
From the nation's capital near DC, it's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows, quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
All right, let's try and find our way to our seats a little faster. And by a little faster, I mean much faster. Why is there a mob? Guys, find a seat. I believe in you. There's so many seats you can plant yourself in. And they're comfy and they're squishy. And yet there's still a mob. gentlemen that I am currently pointing at. Oh, we're getting excited. Yes. Gentlemen, over there in the white shirts on the side, y'all need to find a seat because that is a fire hazard. Please and thank you. And I'm welcome because you're going to do it. Move. Move, said the friendly cow. Don't make me go over there. I'll be nice, but I'll be mean. Find a seat. Okay, and then there were 3. And then there were 2. And they left the wall. Claps for the people that left the wall, y'all. So good. Thank you. Thank you. So good. So good. All right. Find a seat. Get in a seat. Sit down in a seat. We will begin when you're seated so that I can be seated. We have some awesome things going on, but you need to get a seat. All right, this half of the room is good. Got some people trickling in, that's all right. Still got a little bit of a mob in the middle. All right, it is time to begin. Assalamu alaikum. Oh, that was like an echo. Assalamu alaikum. Yes. Hi, I saw you wave. I don't know who you are, though. Yes. Oh, we love you, too. All right. So, alhamdulillah, now that you've prayed, you've done your Muslim Islamic awesomeness, it is now time to start our program up again. And what better way to start it than from a wonderful word from one of our wonderful sponsors, Dean TV. So let's get a big round of applause.
By another. He loved her and cried for her.
I would ask them in the future, being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the conscious deception, the increase in tension, putting deleted
sequoias which shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Never fulfilled the duties, but sinning was a constant every day of begging for mercy.
It's named after a spring in Epsom in Surrey, England. It's not an actual salt.
It's named from college.
I know I slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all of my own, 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 all of my own. Oh my God,
So what I'm trying to say is that
Pressure is piling on top of me.
Boy, y'all catch this heat. This and that. Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on his door.
Okay, doctor, ask her.
Hey, girl, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Mist was the companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Mist is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
Get your phone.
From the nation's capital near DC, it's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows, quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. Keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we can give the loudest, most enthusiastic welcome to Khalil Ismail.
Assalamu alaikum. One more time, come on, man. Assalamu alaikum. I want to first start out shouting out my band, who is they're Christian and they took off Easter to come. Give them some love. My name is Khalil Ismail. Before I start, I have two entities I want to shout out who helped shape my youth. The first is Muslim Community School. I went to Muslim Community School when I was like 10 years old, right? And then I went to ISB after Muslim Community School. And I'm still here, still practicing Islam. And my love of Islam partially came from being in these schools. So I want to thank them. So we're going to get into this first song, and it is just a confession. It's a prayer to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Alhamdulillah, I've had the opportunity to travel around the world. I've done music for Discovery Channel and National Basketball Association. and it had the ability to not to sell my soul at the same time, and to remain a practicing Muslim who prays 5 times a day, and sometimes the witr prayer, because it's needed. Yet still I'm a sinner who only needs forgiveness. Oh Allah, give me strength, give me love, give me life. Give me strength, give me love, give me life. Give me strength, give me love, give me life. Oh Allah, strength, give me love, give me life. Strength, give me love, give me life. Strength, give me love, give me life. Oh Allah, strength, give me love, give me life. Vocals up a little bit. Strength, give me love, give me life. Strength, give me love, give me life. Listen, oh Allah, give me strength, give me love, give me light. Make me understand my purpose in this world of fight or flight. God, my actions and intentions, make them pure and sincere. When them shayateen come at me from the front, from the rear, from the left and from the right, from the low and up high. He want me in the fire, I'm trying to reach the sky. Want me plunge into my depths, but my ambition is heaven. Strive for your mercy, I pray that you accept it. Understand that marriage can never be enough. No, we don't expect perfection. The covenant and trust says to never give up. Promise I never give up. So when the pain gets worse, double over on the floor, because he or she deserted me. Don't love me no more, or mother, father, daughter passed away. The grief is so unbearable, the heart just aches. Or an arsonist destroys all my property. Or imprisonment, impounding me, no copper plea. And they strip me of my clothes. I'm lying in a hole, and nobody is around, just the Lord and me. I sing Allah. Oh Allah, Ya Allah, Ya Allah. Allah, Ya Allah. Allah, Ya Allah. Oh Allah. Oh Allah, Ya Allah. Allah, Ya Allah. Allah, Ya Allah. Oh Allah. Oh Allah, Ya Allah. Allah, Ya Allah. Ya Allah, Ya Allah. Oh Allah. Thank you. Mashallah. So I did a song and a video, and you can check it out at KhalilIsmail.com in dedication to Mary alayhi salam, mother of Isa alayhi salam. A dedication to Muslim women and believers. Radiate your light, show your faith inspired, show your strength so big, show your heart sincere. Oh, chosen one, give your soul to God. He will raise you much. If you could be like Mary, peace and blessings be upon her, or would you choose Minaj, Beyonce, or Rihanna? They try to give us divas, Cameron Diaz. It's something about Mary, they don't want y'all to see it. Cause if you saw the truth, how much we see it. And if you saw the proof, would you believe it? How the devil is a liar, our morals are depleted. So open up your eyes and be ready to receive it. Hail Mary, full of grace, not the statues of her face. I ain't talking about the images, the magazine. And that's the real version of the real Virgin Mary. I'm trying to change the world, young girls, when you virgins marry. And maybe when you grow, be like the Virgin Mary. Eyes toward God and you can see like Mary. So come with me. Hail Mary, this is no blasphemy. Hail meaning to call, a call to modesty. Not meaning the fire, we pray to give us free. Hail meaning to claim, we claim for you and me. Hail meaning to shout, we shout for y'all to see. A righteous woman is a crown for a king. I know what kings understand what I mean. Listen. So look at Mary's life. For everything it's worth, I bet she felt hers, all the hurt from the virgin birth. The type of pain made you wonder what's it all worth. Before you spring, remember you must fall first. First, before the pain in her womb, angels came in her room, delivering fresh fruit. Kun fayakun, then ye shall have a child soon. Without a groom, it hit her like a monsoon. She felt doomed that she would be a mom soon. The thought loomed, she knew that people would assume the misconception that they had with it, that the conception was immaculate, but God made the baby speak truth out the baby seat. Couldn't form words, he ain't even had baby teeth. Mary never said a thing, she ain't have to say a peep, because the help of God is always in reach. Shall I tell you of a lady who walked this earth? We didn't need a man to validate her worth. Who taught us how to praise, devote, worship. Who taught us to be changed, to never give up. Shall I tell you of a woman whose faith was big? Night and the day in prostration, chosen by God, overcame the. Shall I tell you of a lady who walked this earth? Who didn't need a man to validate her worth? Who taught us how to praise, devote, worship. Who taught us to be changed and to never give up. Shall I tell you of a woman whose faith was big? Night and the day in prostration, chosen by God, overcame burdens to bear our Messiah, my superhero. Thank you. Can you hear the lyrics? Can you hear the words? Can I get a little bit more on my monitor? A little more voice in my monitor? Sound man, appreciate you, man. You're doing a good job. Thank you. So, you coming to that age, right? What you want in a sister is you want a sister who will help you in your dean. And when you have it, don't lose it, right? Sometimes we will. I'm gonna take y'all back a little bit. Hello, can you hear me? I was wondering if after all these years you'd like me to go over everything. They say time's supposed to heal ya, but I ain't done much healing. Hello, can you hear me? I'm in California dreaming about who we used to be when we were younger and free. The world at our feet is such a difference and a bit. Hello from the other side. I must have caught 1,000. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah. The reason I wanted to do this song, because living in we live in the United States of America, and we live in a place where we're always dealing with the conflicts of what do we do, what's Islamic, what's not. And it's a good conflict to have, because at the end of the day, we all need to be forgiven. But I try to recognize things that are good and excellent, no matter who does it, as long as they don't go against our principles in Islam. I think one of the main people who really encapsulated that was Muhammad Ali. So I have a song dedicated to Muhammad Ali called "Shake Up the World." And when I call you to say Ali Boumaye, do you remember that call by him? Let's go. I gotta shake up the world, shake up the world, shake up the world, shake up the world. I gotta shake up the world, shake up the world, shake up the world. I never dreamed that I'd be able with a pad and pen to make ideas come to light. Thomas Edison made my own medicine without a PhD. Mixing elixir for the soul, pain relief. No ibuprofen, no acetaminophen. It's for the broken hearts. Get them to beat again. Resuscitation, be motivation. Transcend skin races, never complacent. The way only go hard. Man stands as the mother spit candy bars. I'm reaching for the stars, and I got long arms, stubborn and fearless. Stronger than your thunderstorm. See when the lights turn off, I lead a stage. It's only one thing I need to hear him say. But when he did it, they can feel it up and pressing. When a lyric wanna shake up, yeah, I gotta shake up the world. Shake up the world. Shake up the world. Shake up the world. I gotta shake up the world. Shake up the world. Shake up the world. You ever felt a burden burning in your chest hot? A sense of purpose got you working at it non-stop. A yearning turned into determination. And where the path ain't apparent, ain't a question of where the pavement. If I gotta pave it, let's get it on. Lunch pails and hard hats from dawn to dawn. The better, harder, higher I seek. I believe if it's for the meek, the sky's for the strong. This ain't for 16 straight rights. This ain't for punchlines, knockout fights. No, this is recognition of what God has gifted with one mission in mind. Light life, yo. This ain't for leisure or lollygag. For the adversity murderers, body bag, obstacle vertical hurdlers who never back down from a challenge. The world we challenge and conquer that. Shake up the world. 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 Listen. So when I need to hear you say Ali, say Ali, Boumaye. Say Ali, Boumaye. Say Ali, Boumaye. I gotta shake up the world. Shake up the world. Shake up the world. Shake up the world. I gotta shake up the world. Shake up the world. Shake up the world. Listen. Say Khalil. Say ISMAIL. Say KHALL. Say ISMAIL. So I say that because inshallah when you go, I want you to go to the Instagram. I want to put some shout out you all. Everybody that's on the chat, whoever's on Instagram, please go to Khalil Ismail and Khalil Ismail and tag me. Alright? KHALISMAIL. I'll try to respond to as many people as I can. That's shake up the world. So that's what I'm doing. In the world, my last couple of songs, I want to talk. I have a song called No More Hate. Obviously, we have a lot of pressure, especially on the Muslims, that blaming us for a lot of things, as if there are far more Muslims who are good citizens, who contribute, to give charity, who want to see good for humanity, who are good neighbors. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has, commanded us and put in our scripture things that no more hate, no more hate, no more hate, no more hate, no more hate. Yo, I cannot imagine getting out my car, blowing it along, pull up to your street, seeing squad cars. What is wrong is what you thinking. You walk to your house, po standing at your front door. What now? Can I ask what the issue is, officer? As he stands with his head down like he doesn't want to talk. At this juncture, already concluded it's bad news. And now the only question is who? Well, it couldn't be my mother, we're way too close. It couldn't be my father, love him too much, he can't go. No, not my wife, no, she's like my better half. I swear to God, you say my daughters and I'll probably snap. What make a person turn so bad? They have the capability to kill an innocent, it's so tragic. Condolences to palaces from east to west, oppressed. May Allah give you peace and rest. I know I can't take the pain away with anything I say, and so I pray that we can find a better way. That there will always be some who choose to hate every color, every belief, every race. Oh, I still believe in one God and showing faith, and our job of spreading love, it still remains. Hey, no more hate, 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 no more hate. Hey, listen close, y'all. Grab a mirror, take a long, hard look now. Tell the truth of what you see. Can you stare for a while, bear the honesty? We are flawed human beings. Listen, if we cannot detect when we affect ourselves, then how can we protect when hurting someone else? If we cannot reflect and introspect, then we can't empathize and we cannot protect. Pride is a virus that spreads. It doesn't die, so the trial doesn't end. If we don't strive from the inside out, when Satan finds out and goes in for the kill, what have we built if we have not believed, but an ego blind and a soul so deceived? With no control and my pain unleashed, and the whole world bleeds because I didn't love me. But we can change if we try. Turn our eyes inward, find all the lies, admit the injustice, repent, rectify, and focus on self before looking outside. And turn to the healer who heals all ills and believe him. When he says he forgives, we will meet him. He'll remember all we did, and what better way to love than accept his gift. Throw your L's up, throw your L's up. I know I can't take the pain away with anything I say, and so I pray that we can find a better way. And there will always be some who choose to hate every color, every belief, every race. Hey, I still believe in one God and showing faith, and our job of spreading love, it still remains. No more hate, no more hate, no more hate. Alpha male jump. Give it up for Sheldon Webb. Chris. And last but not least, Sean Thompson. And I have one more song, two more songs I'm gonna do. The last one, this one is a dedication to our creator, our maker, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Without him, we are nothing. We are nothing without Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Listen, I am nowhere without prayer. I am nowhere without prayer. I've been through so many things in my life. It is prayer. It is putting my head on the ground that keeps me grounded. It is putting my head on the ground that keeps me human. So I did some dedications to my Lord to show my appreciation. Because without him, I am nothing. He is where I derive any inspiration, and any good that I do, it comes from him, and it is not on me. And any evil is from my own self, and I ask Allah for forgiveness. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Yeah, Allah is the benevolent, the giving and merciful. He's so indescribable. His love is irreversible. His word is undeniable, lyrically untriable, ultimately valuable, eternally supplyable, maybe inconceivable, but beautifully believable. The true reality, there's no similarity. Gave us more than charity, peace and prosperity. Why did we never care to see it? We can keep his clarity. The Almighty, no comparing metaphorically, but in the history they tried to make his word a mystery. Gave immortality, anthropomorphic fallacy. Say he's got a seed, they can never bring the proofs to me. Cause honestly, the greatest, the best beyond time and space, beyond matter and flesh. Yes, he's uncomparable, yet his parables, infinitely listed pictures couldn't give a good description. Depictions are missing, but he created all the living in every dimension. And he inspired good upgiving, the giver of wisdom, devoid of any needs. Anything that he wants, all he has to say is be, cause he's the untouchable, infinitely trustable. His plan is unstoppable, power untoppable, the reliable, undeniable, greater than the physical, master of the mystical. Allah brings the rain when the drought lasts long. Allah brings the plants when you can't breathe strong. Allah brings the ease when the hardship's gone. Allah shows the light when the tunnel goes on. Manifests the clues when the murder is a mystery. Preserves the artifacts so we know the history. He makes the day overcome the night, then he makes the night overcome the light. He is who we call when them earthquakes hit, and then he saves us. But oh, how we forget, he makes the earth in the orbit of the sunbeam. Allah reigns supreme, the ultimate being, the king of everything, the true Kareem, the generous, forbearing, the all-hearing, ubiquitous, the omnipresent, the all-seeing, the sovereign, compassionate, the forgiving, you feel me? The only being that is with no beginning, which means there's no ending beyond the understanding of man and mankind, the one who can't lie, the truth, who can't die, creator of paradise, the king of retribution, solver of all confusion, justice of all peace, commander-in-chief is God. It ain't a leaf that falls without his lead. It ain't an action we do that he don't see. The master of the world, the fashioner of seeds, the crafter of the universe, the atoms to the beat. He is love, he is truth, he is light. He is one, he is King Almighty. All credit, all glory, all praise goes to the one, the master of the world, the fashioner of seas, the crafter of the universe, the atoms to the bees. He is love, he is truth, he is light. He is one, he is King Almighty. All credit, all glory, all praise goes to the one whose name is Allah. The highest Allah, the greatest Allah, the King of us all. So I want to respect the organizers' time. I don't know if I have room for my last song. If I do, I'll do it. It's up to them. So they're not saying anything, so I'm going to do it. All right. So this last song is a song dedicated again to Allah, and this one is more thankful, more in awe of the creation of Allah. We live in a world again with so much distraction and disruption, so much pain. Sometimes we forget the gift of breath. Sometimes we get the gift of our uniqueness. Every single one of us have a fingerprint, right? That is unique, that no one else has. Every single one of us has a strand of DNA that's different from the next person. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala literally decided every single attribute of you. He took his time and said, I'm gonna make this one this way. He thought of you. How is it that the creator of the world, thought of little old me, right? I'm just a speck in a universe full of planets and galaxies and stars, right? We gotta have confidence in our faith, man. Let me tell you something. There is nothing greater on this earth than belief. There is nothing greater on this earth than belief. Inshallah, if we stick with Allah and we pray to Allah, He will forgive us and admit us into Jannah, the greater goal. Ameen? Ya Allah. Oh, glory Allah, oh, gracious Allah, oh, beautiful God, so glorious. Oh, glory Allah, oh, gracious Allah, oh, beautiful God. Listen, ever since conception, He breathed of His spirit, divine director, and though I don't remember, how do I survive? Why am I alive? Told me time to see the world, I opened up my eyes. Taught me how to cry, and now they know to feed me. When I let my waist go, now they know to clean me. Wrote in me those instincts I am oh so grateful for. Knowing your presence, I am oh so thankful. You didn't need to create me, yet you decided that I would wear brown skin and stand 6 feet, that I would have round eyes and grow big teeth, smaller than average toes, walking with big feet. Planned every molecule like none of me was minuscule. Treated the universe the same. Kun fayakun. What is this majesty of yours? So beautiful. What is this energy and awe? Incomparable. Yeah, Allah, I'm dropping on my knees. What in the world made you decide to choose me? To hear the message of Muhammad, may you grant him peace and know it's true and get a chance to live with you eternally. Dear God, I don't know what or when my end will be. Wanted to give a dedication while I still breathe. Appreciation for everything that you've done for me. to say I love you, and to you I give the glory. Oh, glory Allah, gracious Allah, oh, beautiful God, so glorious. Oh, glory Allah, oh, gracious Allah, oh, beautiful God, so glorious. I need to see the phones up. Oh, glory Allah, oh, gracious Allah. All the phones. Let my man get it on Instagram. So glorious. Oh, glory Allah. Oh, gracious Allah. Oh, beautiful God. So glorious. Listen, it's glory and love you bring to the world. Oh, beautiful Noor, I give you my trust. Oh, merciful forgiver who fashioned me from clay and told me I could be the best of all that you create. And I am so amazed how you created space and time. You live in spaces, space and time and measurements. Benevolent gave us the sun, its very shine triggers nourishment, vitamins and oxygen, solar powered, ultraviolet, grow the violets blue, chose the roses to be red, organized and so in tune. Every fabric, every thread, every atom, every proton and neutron, electron, your spectrum, a spectre, oh expert, just mentor me, show me the ropes, make me grab it and hold it and never let go. You power my hope, please open my soul and my heart to your hock, make me see it and breathe it and drink every drop. Hold it, you goes the glory. No, you wrote the story. I'm glad for my path because you chose it for me. You relieve my worry and fix all my fears, turn tears into smiles as I ponder you nearer to me than my jugular. I'm just a struggler, yet you run to me. When I walk to you, love is the verb that describes you. All praises to Allah, the Most High, those skies over skies, glory. Glory Allah, gracious Allah. You know it now, sing it with me, can you sing with me? So glorious, glory Allah, gracious Allah, oh beautiful God. So play with the band, play with the band. I want to thank Miss for having me out. I want to shout out my brother David Howard, as I always do, from Islamic Relief. I want to shout out, I saw the president of ICNA, Naeem Beg, is here. And I saw my man poet Naeem Beg too, right? I want to shout out DTV, Abdul Malik and Naeem. We've been friends in this business for a while. I want to shout out my brother Murtada, who's really helped me a lot. And I thank you again for having me. Inshallah, look up KhalilIsmail.com, Instagram.com/Khalil Ismail, Snapchat Khalil Ismail TV, YouTube Khalil Ismail TV. And I love you all. Please keep being believers. Keep being believers. The greatest thing you have is your belief. The greatest thing you have is your belief. Don't lose your belief. Keep your belief. Keep your faith in God. Keep your faith in Allah. The greatest thing you have is belief. When you go to the ground, when they put you 6 feet under, the only thing you will have is your belief. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Fabulous. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go! Woo! So good. Such amazingness right there. All right. So, now that happened, which was fantabulous, as I've already said, you may have noticed we've had a lot of sponsor announcements throughout this award ceremony. Without the sponsors that have helped us this year, DC Mist would have been drastically different. Alhamdulillah, they helped with our t-shirts. They helped us get Khalil Ismail. So many sponsors have helped us in so many different ways. So if we can just have a huge round of applause for every single sponsor, every single donation, everything we've gotten this year. Alhamdulillah. I don't know what you're, yeah, Dean TV, they're one too. All right, so our next sponsor video. Yeah, oh, okay. We have Islamic Relief. So here's a little video.
سمعنا صوت طيارة انه قلع ضربة الجامع بعدين اللي ضربة عنا شارع جنب الجامع راحت الحارة كلياتها تهدمت وماتوا.
طب نحن ايش سوينا؟ شوف الدمار.
اصعب شيء النزوح، عارفين بيوتنا وجايين هنا وقاعدين وهنا ما تعرف شنو مستقبلك اصلا.
وين بتروح الواحد ما نعرفان؟
يعني ايش بنسوي ما بنعرف، حتى ما عندي ولا اسكن مكان.
ما اي شيء، حتى مستمسكاتنا وشهاداتنا وهوياتنا واجازات السوق ومستمسكات البيوت كلها ما جبناها معانا.
طالعين من العراق
الأردن وبعدين على سوريا، ومن سوريا صارت أحداث سوريا ب 2012 رجعنا على العراق بالشمال العراق ولينا كم شهر بعدين صار سفرنا وجينا.
رقدنا من دون عشاء، من دون دي لا بقالة ولا كهرباء ولا ماء ولا أبي شيء.
الحياة ما ضل عيش، لا ميتك مي، ما في كهرباء.
أرض برية، يعني ما مؤهلة للحياة، بس ايش بدنا نسوي؟
ما ضل شيء يشجع انك تبقى.
نحن بدنا ندرس، بدنا نعيش، وين حريتنا؟
الوضع هنا مو مثل الوضع اللي كنا نسمع يعني من أمريكا، الوضع صعب يحتاج يعني كثير من العمل يعني.
نتمنى بس ان نعيش بسلام ونرجع لبلادنا.
نتمنى نرجع لبيتنا بس.
والله ان احنا عايشين على ارحم الراحمين يعني. بعدين رب العالمين اذا سخر عبد فهو سخره.
All right, let's extend a warm welcome to the CEO of Islamic Relief, Brother Anwar Khan.
Assalamu alaikum. It's an honor to be here. I was at MIST in Houston over a decade ago when it started in University of Houston. May Allah bless Shazia, Division, and all the other people that had that vision at that time. It was a time just after 9/11 when people were scared of being Muslim. Masjids were being burnt. People were closing masjids down. Sisters were being told to take off their hijabs. Brothers were being told to shave their beards. At that time, she established MIST. Move forward now. Over a decade, masjids are being burnt, Jewish cemeteries are being destroyed, churches are being vandalized. We need you, inshallah, to stand up now, the youth of MIST. I was with Shazia last weekend for a weekend workshop. It was amazing to see how MIST has grown and Shazia has grown. We started Islamic Relief in the UK in 1984 and in America in 1993. We started by students thinking they could change the world. In the famine of Ethiopia, when people were dropping dead as they were trying to move away with their babies in their arms. Here in America, it was young people, high school kids, that helped us. I was 22 when I came to America with a dream, with a vision. You are part of that vision. You were part of that dream from nearly 25 years ago. People didn't understand the importance of youth and sisters. We got it then. We're asking you to help us to be stronger. I wanted to thank all of you that raised money for the refugee program that we've been running for many years. My colleague David is going to come and talk a bit more about that. I just want one thing from all of you. I'm not asking you for money, he will. I'm asking for your du'as for our 2 Christian brothers that died in Kenya last year, helping Somali refugees who are Muslim, fleeing Somalia to Kenya. Please remember our Christian brothers that made that sacrifice. No, I don't want this, I want this. This is what I want. I want the dua. I want you when you're in sujood, when your forehead is on the ground, to beg Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for them, inshallah, to get paradise and look after their families and the loved ones that they left behind. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. Wow, that is right. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. So, as you know, we're here to present the Humanitarian Team Award. So, as you know, this year's award is going out for those who are helping refugees. Now, the refugees that we're helping are around the world. As like Brother Anwar mentioned, Islamic Relief works in over 40 countries around the world, Muslim and non-Muslim. Even as, like in Colombia, we were helping Colombia, Ecuador, South America, Africa, Middle East, and Asia. Now, with that, dear brothers and sisters, we're really focusing this year on the refugees that are coming from Syria. As we know the problems that are going over there, Iraq, we know what's going on over there, the famine that hit people in East Africa. You know, we know the drought that could kill almost 16 million people in less than a month if we don't help them now. Or the people in Yemen. They have it the worst because they have the conflict and they have the famine. So Allah, please keep them in your dua and may Allah make it easy for them. For them, like Allah says in Surah Al-Mulk, لِيَبْلُوكُمْ أَيُّكُمْ أَحْسَنُ عَمَلًا. For them, they deal with doing these deeds with patience. For us, what do? We're not patient right now, but we show our gratitude to Allah by giving shukr. And the teams that raised funds today, they showed shukr. So I would like to have all the teams that participated right now to stand up. Sherwood, Blair, Dominion, Team OP, West Springfield, Northwest, stay standing up. So I'm going to have you guys, before I award the winner, tell you how much all these teams raised. We only had 6 teams participate out of 60, so inshallah next year we're going to have a lot more. They raised almost $10,000. Those $10,000 can go a long way. It could feed over 600 people for a month. Think about that, dear brothers and sisters. So please congratulate them. So now, we're going to announce the winner. But I'm going to announce it with a story and see if you guys can guess who the winner is. You see, I was born only a few blocks from here at Columbia Hospital for Women. It doesn't exist anymore. I went to a middle school at ISA. No, that doesn't exist anymore. It's called KAA, but ISA doesn't exist anymore. Then I went to high school at Jeb Stuart High School. And I live down the street where my kids will probably go to high school, Herndon High School. So, not a lot has changed since I graduated from high school. We didn't have an MSA, we didn't have a MIST. I was a kid who played sports and read comic books. Now I'm an adult who watches sports and watches comic books. I'm a big DC fan, so I watch comic books. The shows I enjoy are shows like The Arrow. I don't know if anybody watches The Arrow. And I personally like The Arrow because he's based off a character called Robin Hood, who gave to the poor. Now, who knows Robin Hood? Where did Robin Hood hide out? Sherwood Forest, the winners of today's Humanitarian Review. Sherwood, please come up and claim your prize. So please give them a round of applause. Sherwood raised over $4,000 alone.
So tall. Okay, there we go. All right, a reminder before we get to group projects. When you come to claim your prize, there are like fabulous paparazzi right there. Please make sure you stand, you pose, you get your picture taken, and then you go backstage, get your picture taken again, and then you exit. Okay? Okay? Yay! All right, without further ado, if we can get Afsa to announce group projects.
Where like you grab it from? So like
towards conveying understanding of your theme. So the words I was sounding.
Cream is gonna choose one of you to be the host.
No, right now. Because I'm black and he's also.
Assalamu alaikum, guys. So, for community service, let's get started. For third place, we have Falls Church. Second place, Herndon. First place, Eleanor Roosevelt. Moving on to business ventures. For third place, we have Eleanor Roosevelt. For second place, we have Stuart. And for first place, we have MCS Hawks. Moving on to mobile apps. For third place, we have Chantilly Chargers. For second place, we have PG Homeschoolers. And for first place, we have Herndon. Moving on to social media. In third place, we have Eleanor Rosewell. In second place, we have Riverhill. First place, Team Blair. For second place, we have KAA. CS Hawks. A big shout out to MCS Hogs for scoring. MCS Hogs got a perfect score on their ballots. Moving on to short film. Dean TV has offered a prize for first, second, and third place short film. They will be featured on Dean TV channel, which will also be available on Roku, Apple TV, and Amazon Fire. Yay! For third place short film, we have Oakton. For second place short film, we have KAA. For first place short film, we have Al Kalam.
In a world that travels in immeasurable velocity, why do I feel like I'm standing still? I run in an effort to blur alongside the restless speed of the world around me, but it seems my depression and anxiety have no problem catching up. And I feel like my parents couldn't be more oblivious to what it is I'm going through. I've tried reconnecting with God, but it seems my efforts are in vain because I still feel numb to it all. I feel I do my best thinking when I'm running. It's an escape of sorts. My mother always told me, people have it worse. Count your blessings, she says. But recognizing the problems others face do not rid me of my own. Every day has become a routine. I wake up and do the same things. I wish depression gave you alerts like the weather app does just before a big storm, but that's not how it works. It can hit you at 2 a.m. when you can't sleep or at 6 p.m. in the middle of a laugh. Depression is seen as a minor cold when in reality it's a cancer. I saw the boy again and all I could think was how unfortunate. Maybe my mom was right. Maybe I am just ungrateful. Art has never failed to fascinate me. I mean, growing up it was my biggest dream to live a life of an artist and live in a country with a name I couldn't pronounce. But I wish it was that easy to get into art school. It seems no matter what I do, I can't think of a single idea good enough, and I'm starting to believe that it's almost impossible for me to bring a paintbrush to the canvas. Over time, I got to know the kid. He was into swimming and running fast. He was diagnosed with glaucoma just a few years ago. He said it was what led to his condition. And those who were seen dancing were thought to be crazy by those who couldn't hear the music. He was able to see and embrace the beauty of the world while I had my eyes shut. Turns out I had it wrong. I shouldn't have felt as bad as I did for him as I should have felt for myself. When you are no longer able to change a situation, we are challenged to change ourselves, and that's what I did. I started going to the Nasheed more regularly, and I didn't just pray, I talked to God, and I found comfort in it. In Surah Al-Baqarah it says, Allah is the protector of those who have faith. He will lead them from the depths of darkness into the light. I took another go at painting because something sparked after I saw that kid. He sparked one of the greatest ideas I think I might have had in a long time. Even though my mom might not understand what it is I feel, I can't dismiss the fact that she never stops trying. No one makes me laugh like she does, and no one really cares like she does. I feel like the only person that could really help is myself. I've accepted sadness for the longest time, but I need to understand I can't really receive happiness if I've denied myself it to begin with. The road and the journey might be long, this road to genuine happiness, but that's why I keep running. And though I've been running all along, I think maybe I was running the wrong way. I've been letting myself laugh and enjoy things. I painted a depiction of a storm because I felt it was the best way to channel my emotions onto the canvas. I never saw the boy after that day. People said he moved. I just wish I had the chance to thank him for helping me see life through a different lens. Though his life seemed empty, he saw beauty in the littlest of things, where the smell of the air before the rain and How the wind felt on his face brought him joy. He heard music where people heard traffic noise. I think faintly in the distance, I too am starting to hear the music.
Teen depression is a serious mental health problem. It causes a persistent feeling of sadness and loss of interest in activities. It affects how a teenager thinks, feels, and behaves. And it can cause emotional, functional, and physical problems. Although depression can occur at any time in life, symptoms may be different between teens and adults. Peer pressure, academic expectations, changing bodies, pressure to be the best at everything can bring a lot of ups and downs for teens. Teen depression isn't a weakness or something that can be overcome with willpower. It can have serious consequences and requires long-term treatment. Allah calls the Quran the healer of hearts. Even if you never fully defeat depression, as long as you have your faith and stay patient, you have shed sins. You have traded some pain in this life for a reward in the next. So do not lose hope or be sad.
That was great. Okay, moving on to Sisters Nasheed. For third place, we have Bhutan Patriots. For second place, we have RM Rockets. And first place, we have Dominion. Dean TV has offered first place Brothers Nasheed with a prize of being an automatic finalist in Dean TV competition for a compiling album produced by Dean TV, featuring native Dean and other top artists. Dean TV will also produce a music video for the finalists. Moving on to Brothers Nasheed. Third place goes to Mufasa and Naeem. Second place goes to Herndon. And first place goes to West Springfield.
West Springfield! Huh? Can I go whenever? Yes, I know I sin. Lord, please let me in lately. I've been feeling so gone and out of this world. Tell me what I need to change. What I need to change. Tell me what I need to change. I know I need to change. Tell me what I need to change. What I need to change. Tell me what I need to change. I'll become a saint. Here comes the sun, it's a brand new day. Wipe away all my wrongs and start a brand new page. I know I slip up again, but Lord, please let me in. I know I slip up again, but Lord, please let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. I know I'm not perfect. I know I'll do wrong again. Oh, but I promise I'm worth it. So Lord, please just let me in. Oh, I know I'm not perfect. I know I'll do wrong again. Oh, but I promise I'm worth it. So Lord, please just let me in. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really trying so hard to be the best me I can be, but if I try, will you please let me in? Oh, please let me be. Oh, please let me in. Oh, please let me see, please let me see. I've been wrong before, and I'm sure I'll be wrong again. But Lord, just open up your doors and just let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Oh, I know I'm not perfect. I know I'll do wrong again. Oh, but I promise I'm worth it. So Lord, please just let me in. Oh, I know I'm not perfect. I know I'll do wrong again. Oh, but I promise I'm worth it. So Lord, please just let me in. Oh, tell me what I need to change. What I need to change. Tell me what I need to change. You know I need to change. Tell me what I need to change. What I need to change. Tell me what I need to change. Whoa, I know I need to. I need to change. Shout out to, I love Farhaj. Thank you, Miss. Doing this 4 years now. Thank you so much.
All right. Much talent, such much talent. Before we get into our sports category, yes, I know, it's so exciting. We just have one super simple but super important request. Are you ready? Are you ready for the request? Show me you're ready. All right, so please make sure that only the competitors of that sports team are the ones coming up on stage. Yes, I know you giggle. I know you laugh. We need the people who are actually competed to come up on stage for sports. Am I clear? Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? All right. Without further ado, if we can get Osama, our sports coordinator, to come introduce sports.
We saved the best for last. We're going to start with women's basketball. In third place, we have Hayfield. In second place, we have a coalition team between Al Rahma and Western Doves. For first place, sisters basketball, we have Stewart. Okay. For sisters basketball, we have an MVP. Can I get a drum roll, please? From Parkview Patriots, Satrine Hendy. Now to brothers basketball. In third place, we have Stewart. In second, we have Fairfax High. Huh? What? No. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, guys. Finally, for brothers, first place, we have Eastern Tech, SCD, Milford Mill, and Western Tech, AKA ISB. Can I get a drum roll for brothers MVP for basketball? From Stewart, we have Abdullahi Hussein. Now on to soccer. We saved the best for last. Sisters soccer, third place, Al Karam. For sisters soccer, second place, we have a long coalition, so bear with me here. Springbrook, River Hill, Hayfield, and Falls Church. Just a shout out to this team. They made it to the final without any substitutions, and they've never played with each other. And finally, sisters soccer, first place, South Lakes. And for sisters soccer, MVP, while she's on the stage from South Lakes, Keltoon Lahjibi. On to brothers soccer. Third place, we have Al Rahma, Eleanor Roosevelt, Blair. Second place, we have Springbrook. First place, Brothers Soccer, KAA. Can I get a drum roll for Brothers MVP, please? From Springbrook, we have Mustafa Akkar.
Now it's for the moment you've all been waiting for. We have overall individuals and overall teams. Just a quick little thing. We had a 5-way tie for third overall individual. It legit took an hour for us to analyze how many first place trophies, how many second place trophies, and how many third place trophies those 5 individuals got. We then had to cross-reference and see who, got the most first place trophies. So after all that work, we were able to narrow it down, alhamdulillah. So that just shows how amazing you guys are. 5 of y'all qualified for third place overall. Mind blown. All right, so in third place for overall individual, who will also be getting $300 from DC Mist, from Team Blair, don't get excited yet, Shima Kamal Ali Abdullah. Woo! All right, second place. Ooh, are you ready for another fun fact? The difference between first place, second place, and then third place, 2 points. So 2-point difference between third place and second place, and then a 2-point difference between second place and first place. So y'all were all really close and really qualified. So in second place, winning $500 from MCS Hawks is Malika Cesar. And in first place for overall individual, winning $700 from ER, Jahed Ali. Woo! Oh, wow, that's awesome. That's fabulous. That's not safe, but that's great. Yeah! Oh my God! All right, winning overall team. This is really what we've been waiting for. Like, for real. I got some more fun facts for you. Are you ready? Are you ready for the fun facts? Yes? I know you're ready. Okay, so the difference between third place overall team and second place overall team was also a 2 points. So in third place for overall team, please remember, I got another fun fact. Oh my God. I know! For third place and second place, please only send your coach up to the stage. I know, you can boo. It's sad. Oh, sadness. Okay. Only first place overall team will rush the stage calmly and safely. All right, so third place overall with 92 points is Herndon MSA. Woo! Send that coach up here. Claim your prize. Woo! All right, second place overall team with 94 points. Please remember to only send your coach. MCS Hawks! Let's see that coach. Let's see that coach. MCS, let's go, let's go. And in first place. Oh my God, your screaming got me really nervous because I thought it already came up on the screen. I was like, what? I will not hurry up. I got another fun fact for you. I've been dreaming of this moment since I was 8 years old, of announcing first place overall team. So don't take this away from me. All right, first place overall team with 144 points. Eleanor Roosevelt, let's go! The best. We are the best. Right, so shouldn't they get off the stage Oh, don't leave yet, don't leave yet. There's more awesomeness coming. All right, if we can give a warm welcome part 2 to the person who gave our opening speech is now giving our closing speech, Omar Nasimi.
Assalamu alaikum. So we're going to close out with a dua. So if everybody can. Thank you. Those of you standing up in the back, can you all turn around for just like 10 seconds? We're going to make a dua and then we're all out of here. رب صلي وسلم وبارك على سيدنا محمد وآله وصحبه وسلم اللهم إنك عفو تحب العفو فاعف عنا واغفر لنا وارحمنا أنت مولانا فانصرنا على القوم الكافرين ربنا اهدنا إلى صراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار Ya Allah, we ask that you bless everyone in this room. Ya Allah, we ask that you bless all these competitors and give them ease in their journey ahead. Ya Allah, ask that you grant them success and grant them the ability to overcome all the challenges that they're facing, whether internally or externally. Ya Allah, we ask that you grant them rizq, that you grant them provision, that you grant them ease, that you grant them ni'mah, that you grant them all the things that they wish for in this world. Ya Allah, we ask that you grant it to them. Ya Allah, we ask that you grant all of us ila siratal mustaqim, siratal ladina an'amta alayhim. غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. Ameen. We love you. Miss Nationals is in July, and we hope to see you all there. As of right now, you don't gotta go home, but you gotta. We love you. See you all at Nationals.
Nothing but DC! Nothing but DC! Nothing but whoosh! All right, don't leave yet. We still have our closing go. Look at that. Feel all the feels. And then you can leave.
Gentlemen, that does it. Ladies and gentlemen, assalamu alaikum. It's your boy Naeem Muhammad, Dean TV, always on, always live. That does it for us this year. DC Miss 2017. Eleanor Roosevelt High School out of Baltimore, my hometown, pulled it down, ISB. But we also represented also the home team for Dean TV and Native Dean out of Herndon. Herndon High School in third place is amazing. It's so great to see the energy that's in the room. These young people are excited about education, about learning, about presenting, about art, about computer graphic design, mobile app development, from extemporaneous speeches to writings to essays to everything, to being Muslim and being on a great team. We salute you, Miss Competitors of 2017, and inshallah we'll be looking forward to seeing you guys at Miss Nationals in Detroit, Music City. This is your boy again, Naeem Muhammad, signing off. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah, and keep the faith. So wrap up now, right? Quick.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
We start with
where she was shielded by her brother, not to be picked on by another.
She loved her and cried for her.
I would ask him as the future, being a different color is still a struggle to survive.
But as a place to learn, learning that you can do anything.
The nation's infection, the conscious deception, the increasing tension, couldn't delete it.
Sequoias shall have no chance but to succumb to the grace of your feet. You are powerful.
Never fulfilled the duties, but sinning was a constant every day of begging for mercy.
It's named after a spring in Epsom in Surrey, England. It's not an actual salt.
It's named from college
I know I slip up again. Lord, please let me in, let me in.
Kings and queens, boys and girls.
If I can make it all to my own, all to my own, all to my own. All to my own, all to my own, all to my own.
Oh my God. She's so what I'm trying to say is that
Pressure is piling on top of me.
before y'all catch this heat, listen that. Image I want is not true. Lie I tell myself and you. Hope that I can feel free. But she knocks on his door.
Okay, talk to her, ask her.
Hey, girl, so I won't deal with that.
Does your hashtag inspire your heart?
So one of the greatest things I liked about Miss was the companionship and the brotherhood and the meeting of new people.
My favorite thing about Miss is certainly the hype and the team unity we have. So when we come together as a team, it's really fun.
From
the nation's capital near DC. It's a brand new channel called Dean TV, bringing halal entertainment to your PC. You can watch it from anywhere completely free. Halal music videos, yeah, we got a plethora. Next will be sitcoms, dramas, etc. Inshallah, we'll create our own shows. Quality stuff with like 24 episodes. Available from anywhere, already gone global. Streaming from your PC, your tablet, your mobile. You know we keep it live, but we always stay noble. This is our Dean, so we gotta be vocal. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live. Dean TV live 24/7. We keep you entertained on the highway to heaven. Dean TV daily 365. We're always on and we're always live.